shortly.
Alright, going
Shortly as in
live,
minutes.
just waiting for it to generate the URL.
Awesome. So I just wanted to say thank you very much to everyone here for watching the stream, and I will see you all in about 11 hours-ish.
And I will continue, hopefully, to provide satisfactory circuit racing commentary.
Yes. Thank you very much, Clark, for the follow.
Ooh, crap. Does
That link did not
that
work.
URL actually work? That is,
No.
that is a negatory. Okay, let me actually do the smart thing.
Thank you very much, Jaden, for the follow as well. So we will be swapping the stream over in a minute. We're just doing the setup, and when whilst it's set up, we will be good to go.
That's the actual
There we go.
URL.
Right, at least. Right, I'll put up an announcements.
I will also go get on that stream on my laptop so that I can actually watch the chat, among other things.
Right, so thank you very much for taking over, Blast. I appreciate that.
Not a problem. I enjoy yammering my mouth left and right.
Okay, so I'm going to put up a chat, and the stream will be ending shortly. Thank you very much, everyone tuning in. I'm just going to say my guys for folks and go. So I'm disconnecting. And
right.
that is the new stream. So goodbye, people. Have a lovely evening.
And so, without further ado, let's go get a nice quick look at what Blank is doing up in first place.
Right, I'm off. And good luck.
Have a beautiful night's rest, Venditti, and hopefully see you tomorrow.
You too. Take care, man. Bye.
Blank currently ahead 2 laps in front of Fabster. Fabster can still bring it around though, provided everything goes perfect. Also, do let me know how the sound quality is. Should there be any adjustments made, please let me know. Greetings, Takumi. How's it going? Alright, let's go get a nice aerial view going on right now. We got Blanky over there, right behind Nightbit. Okay. Quite a bit of dispersion going on. Let's see how NetArea's doing. Crossing right past the start line. Nice. No, I did not install the skins. You see, how do I phrase it? I installed the skins incorrectly, and I just never got the opportunity to fix it. So unfortunately, that's on my part. I wish to strive for the utmost quality, but that's on me. Apologies deeply. That area, though, seems to be doing pretty dang well. No cars in sight in front or behind. Well, let's just scoot on ahead and see how Amy is doing. Amy, Renee right in front of the lad. Correct? Incorrect. But overall, seems to be doing okay. Just can't seem to close the gap between himself and the car ahead. Although, the fact that there's no cars behind the lad, that's a yikes. becomes a yikes. But Blank just seems to be getting further and further ahead. Now 3 laps ahead of Nick Wu. Yikes. But contention for, well, second, fourth, very close together, neck and neck. With just like a 1 lap difference between third and fourth. Third being Rene and fourth being Andrea. But oof, Amy has got a little distance to go. Granted, there's quite a lot of time left in the event, right? That being said, there does appear to be a driver change. TR seeing Thomas Veit getting back into the car. And hopefully, much more can happen. Get a nice little shot of Nightbit scooting right on by, along with Brian DMS. Nice. Nice. Where is Nick Wu in all this? Back at the pits. Ooh. Refueling, restocking, all of the good things. That being said, though, with that pit stop, all the lap counts for second through fourth gonna be right neck and neck. Ooh, Kamikaze, though, finally digging themselves out of the hole that they were originally in. And now, no Wi-Fi racing. They have quite a bit to deal with. What was that? Nightbit going straight into the sand lot. Ouch! That is not a good time at all. Not one bit. That being said, Blank still seems to be going unopposed. We'll just chill out with him for just a little bit. But hey, how's everyone doing this marvelous day? Blank coming in on Thomas Vetz. He's gonna have to get around him eventually, one way or another. that's enough blank footage, or correction times for that footage. Oh my word, I am so out of the loop. Alright, taking a gander back at the leaderboards and everything. Well, I'm still maintaining a nice 3-lap lead, but Rene, though, getting a nice pull away from just 3rd and 4th so far. Nice half lap ahead. Wonder how long that lead will last. And, oh, that will not be lasting much longer, actually. Rene doing the driver swap very shortly. So, how far back Rene will go? Could be back, could be down to 4th, could be all the way down to 7th. As of what I'm doing right now, though, trying to alleviate the skin issue right now. As the last time, the thing I want to do is keep making mistakes and errors, so just the moment I get everything all dandy, there'll be a nice shortcut in stream. I hope you'll understand. But looks, there we go. Rene going into pits. Let's take a snapshot right back over to Fapster and see just how this pit stop is going to affect them. Or rather, driver change. Yes, Jaden, I installed the skins incorrectly, so fortunately they just did not render appropriately. be a short break in the video quality, and I'm fixing it right now. So never fear. The it's never late than never crowd. It's or how is it? It's never too late crowd. Yes. All right, and that, I dare say, is everything. Please bear with a quick restart of the stream just to refresh the skins. Hopefully, this has been resolved, and hopefully, you can bear with my incompetence. All right. Joining back in, the skins should be correctly installed. Apologies for all of that. Yeah, sorry, JT, I had to restart the server so that the skins will hopefully appear now. There we go. There we go. Yes, just gross negligence on my part. Nothing new there. Yes, it wouldn't be the 24 Hours of Kamikaze without technical difficulties, whether it be, well, important factors for checking, whether cars cut the track. And I don't know about you, but I'm almost convinced that Seoul is it's a little off right about now. It's been about 5 hours into the event, and I don't believe the sun has moved an inch. That's a good question, Takumi. I don't really know. I would imagine having VR goggles on your face for several hours on end, like 5, 6 hours. It'd get a little toasty under the goggles. But here we have Blank rapidly approaching Rene right here. Whew. Wonder what's gonna happen, actually. And coming out of the pits. Das who's that? Oh well, regardless, Andrea certainly is hauling quite a lot of stuff right here. Though, in order to get back second, well, they're gonna have to pull some cards out of their bag of tricks. But enough of watching the people in the first few positions. Let's go see what the people at the lower ranks are doing. Ooh, spicy. Absolutely spicy. And Thomas having the blue flag called twice already. 2 cars going right on by. Now he gets to try and play catch up to prevent some lapping. So far, everyone's ping seems to be doing quite well overall. Everyone under 100 ping, aside from two people, Facundo, which kind of makes sense. South America, it all adds up and everything, as well as De Great, which I can't remember where De Great's from. But speaking of him, how about we get some action and see what that's looking like. Quite a bit of a deficit going on. Not too much in the way of battles, certainly. But how about some first action footage of Tapster right here? Nice little bumper-to-bumper, neck-and-neck action going on right here, but he's gonna get right on by. That was quite jerky overall. Not gonna lie, that was a little crazy to look at. Blake's still maintaining that lead of 4 laps in front of second best, Nick Wu. Unfortunately, Rene with that driver swap, that really did not do them any good whatsoever. But on the bright side, they are not in 5th place or 7th. They are just only in 4th. So they aren't completely out of the race. They can still potentially, provided TAS does something wrong, can still gain and hopefully get first place. Aside from that, no Wi-Fi is definitely hurting right now. They are 17 laps behind first place. Yikes. I mean, we still have 16 hours and 40 minutes remaining, but I'm not sure if that's going to be enough time to actually pull together 17, 18 laps just to go on and win. Oof. You can tell Facundo's trying to bring it back, but it's going all over the track, making full use of it, but I'm not sure if that's actually the best course of action. Since, yeah, I was getting to this, and definitely slows you down quite a bit, quite a bit. That being said, it does appear as though he is trying to unlap himself. Slowly, bit by bit, gaining up to the ICN KGR dual car driven by Amy. And, I dare say in these coming corners, there may be a pass. Let's get some nice, juicy footage of that, shall we? Facundo going in deep on the brakes. Definitely costed him some distance. Facundo's best lap, 128.3. Comparing that to everyone else's, well, it's not. Top 4 definitely have better lapse times than him, or at least the best lap time, but definitely has the potential to bring it back some for no Wi-Fi. This whole battle between Facundo and Amy, it's a lot of give and take so far. Closes gap here, loses it there. Can't seem to make up his mind. Perhaps the tire wear beam isn't actually a beam after all. But that is enough action solely on Facundo. Let's go take a gander at, Andrea. Nothing surrounding him so far, so how about something new? Nope. Pretty barren overall. But Rene here, Rene is looking to try and pass Nadere. Is that Nadere, or am I just misidentifying vehicles left and right? And, oh. That is Nightmare going super wide, giving way, though, for Rene, as well as the one in front. sideways. Oh my word. And Brian definitely going in for a quick pit stop. And oh my, I completely misidentified Blank's car. Yikes. Rene is definitely on Blank's booty right now. Definitely wants to unlap himself no matter the cost, but it's gonna be difficult. Blank, ooh, is that this tire that's smoking, or is that literally his engine? It's hard to tell. Blank screwing up on one of the corners. Is it enough for Rene to pass? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Rene could have dive bombed, but that risk was not worth it. But Blank, ooh, going super deep on that. I'm not quite sure if that was a cut or not. But regardless, Rene is most certainly right on his booty. I'm thinking the time on track is certainly starting to get to Blank as he's starting to make mistakes that he didn't make at the beginning of his stint. Ah, tires old. That definitely explains everything that's happening with Blank. Oh, is there anything else happening? Not really. Still, the main action and meat and beans here is Rene versus Blank. Rene, if he wants to get laps ahead, he has to get ahead of Blank one way or another. He wants to try and get closer to being in first place. Now the question though is, when is Blank actually going to pit? And ooh, Rene, is that actually a better exit? No, it's still bumper to bumper. Slipstream certainly isn't going to help him enough to pass Blank. Rene taking it a very braking pretty early, but lightly in trail braking into the corner. Blank locking his wheels and getting more of that smoke. Certainly isn't helping his tires, considering that they're old. Ahead of us, we got Andrea, as well as Naderi. Naderi letting Andrea pass right on by, and oh, missed it entirely. Rene passing Blank. And Blank wanted to get right past Naderi, but Naderi's just, it's not letting him do. But Blank has to go to the pits anyway, and probably mindset is if I can't get past him, might as well do something productive, and thus going to get a nice fuel and tire change, unless it's a driver change. but no message was sent in chat, so let's skip right on to Naderi and see how he's handling everyone else. Nothing too crazy here. Skipping ahead to Rene. Definitely going right after Andrea. He needs to pass Andrea in order to get that laps up, and get one step closer to first place. Not gonna be that easy, since Andrea doesn't have to yield to Rene at all, since he's lap up. Definitely neck and neck. I'm a little nervous what's gonna happen at the corkscrew. Rene getting super close. Any closer and you could just polish off the guy's rear bumper. Absolutely smashing into the sausage curb like it's nothing. Oh my word. Going right over it. Oh my word. Hitting that sausage curb like that, I think it did more harm than good. And right here, ooh, we have the great right behind. Is that Facundo? That is absolutely Facundo. Oh my word. Facundo pulling straight away. Oh, going almost right into the sand as well. Yikes. The Great definitely wants to get past Facundo and try and keep up, but Facundo's just slowly pulling away. Ooh, cutting straight into the sand. Oh my word. Now, my eyesight might be pretty poor, and I'll be honest, it really is. But it appears though a couple wheels were still on the circuit. Ooh. Oh my word. A dive bomb by Fabster. I can't tell who he dive bombed. But, regardless, slowly closing the gaps between him and Blank. Blank, though, still powering through. Fabster is eventually going to have to get fuel and tire change eventually. It's just a matter of when that's going to happen and if Blank's going to be able to capitalize on it. Blank going all over the place. Oh my word. The Great went super wide to give Blank all the room in the world. Oh my word. You know, the Great, that might be based off the Fiesta, but it's not based off a rally Fiesta. Oh, the Great might be due for a tire change based on how much he's scrubbing those tires. I'm afraid, only warning, final warning, those two are interchangeable in this context. But whether or not he's reading the chat box, so that'll be up to him, and he'll have to face the repercussions of reading or not reading the chat box, if there are any. But 5.5 hours into the event, and everyone still appears to be going pretty strong. That's pretty impressive, I'd say. That's pretty impressive. Oh, what do we got here? Thomas Vat gaining on Nightbit. Oh my word. Let's see what happens in a few turns, actually. Watch this amazing, amazing battle. Nightbit doesn't have to yield to the lad at all. But what kind of paces are these lads making anyway? Thomas Vat with a best time of 1 minute 30 seconds. While Nightbit's 1:31 is his best lap time. Well, the times don't lie. Times don't lie. Thomas can definitely get past Nightbit. He just needs the opportunity. That opportunity, though, yeah, that ain't coming anytime soon. Anytime soon. Blank, though, back up to the 4-lap buffer zone between him and next closest person, Fapster. Although, that being said, that gap isn't actually 4 laps, it's 3 and some change. Yeah, we'll just take a gander at. Oh my word, Blank, what are you doing? Trying to get past Facundo and Amy at the same time. Oh my word. Oh my word. Facundo yielding over to Blank, well, at the last second, when he realized, oh shit, he's right there. Blank going straight through the corner and right after Amy. Oh my word. Amy's innermost tire locking completely. You can just see the smoke skid everywhere. Yielding for Blank, and Blank passes right on by without a hitch. Not a care in the world. Facundo taking the opportunity to try and pass right by Amy. But, see, Facundo, Amy doesn't have to yield to you. You are behind on laps, you see. Quite a bit so, actually. Oh my word, you are... Well, you're bringing it back slowly bit by bit. It used to be a 17-lap difference. Now it's a 16-lap difference. Amy going into the corkscrew super hot. Going, way into the grass. Yeah, it doesn't benefit the lad at all, though. That's for dang sure. Facundo wants to get right by Amy, but no opportunities being presented to him. Hit the sausage curb, and that definitely stunted his acceleration out of that corner. and Amy, ooh, braking way too late, locking the brakes. But Facundo, Amy's just like blocking it quite well. Facundo just doesn't have the opportunity to find a clean way to pass. Definitely wants it, he just can't have it. Hi, Tom. This is the 24 Hours of Kamikaze. It is a Le Mans-esque race using some BTCC cars, front-wheel drive circuit monsters. And oh, Facundo going super wide. I'm not sure if he jostled the rear of Amy, but either way, the gap just got widened. And this race is, as the name implies, it's a 24-hour race. There's driver changes that happen intermittently throughout. Every driver change, there's a 2-minute delay before you can get back on track. And the winner of this, if I'm not mistaken, wins a cool cash prize. Currently, we're 5.5 hours into this event, and we still have a lot more to go. Oh, that gap between Facundo and Amy, that's definitely way too big to witness. It's constant coming through and fro, to and fro. Nothing happening on Blank's end or Fapster's. Andrea, though. Andrea's gonna have to go get around to Great eventually. And Great going super wide around the corner, letting Andrea pass right on by, as it all should be. Andrea just lapping right by the Great. The Great, how's he doing on the leaderboard? 7th place out of 12. Could be better. And he's two laps behind. Well, Firebrand itself is 2 laps behind SDH. Could definitely bring it around. Increase their position just a little bit. They're not completely out of the ball game, but they're gonna have to pull out all the cards right about now just to make ends meet. And SM is currently rapidly approaching Not Thomas at all. Nope. But rapidly approaching Nightbits. Both of them taking quite a risque line. But, Nightbits braking a little bit too much, doesn't want any of that, and that brings SM up one car closer to getting a lap ahead. All he has to do is pass Thomas one more time, and 9th place should eventually be his. Back on to Facundo, still behind Amy. Nothing too much has changed, to be honest. As for Brian DMS, not really a whole lot happening with him. It's clear skies in front of him. Looks like it's clear skies behind him as well. He went a little bit wide off track, but hey, you know what? If you're not going off track a little bit, you're not trying hard enough. Blank rapidly approaching pack of cars. Nightbit first one in front of him. Let's go get some nice cinematics of this. Blank using every inch of the road. Oh my word. He went any more off, I'd be worried he'd be catching the sand spitting out. And speaking of sand, I think that was Nightmare going straight through said sand. Yes, yes it was. Wow. I cannot identify that car from blank, but it does not matter. He's going straight into pits. And we have Naderi rapidly approaching. What is that? That is not the great. Oh, Naderi is approaching or departing from? Looks like departing from Rene. Rene, though, going right after Amy's booty. Right, after a quick pit stop, he's definitely coming out of pits, but it's not going to be right before these lads, though, unfortunately. It'll be close, but not close enough. Rene absolutely murdering that curve as Amy goes off the track just a little bit. Bumper to bumper, braking early because you don't want to get into a little fender bender. Last thing you need is to damage your suspension. Wanted to get a little bit of dive bomb action, but none of that was going to happen. There just wasn't an opportunity. Although, that being said, if this keeps going any further, blue flag is going to have to get called. Amy's pace is quickening, but it's not as quick as Rene's. Cutting back to Facundo, he definitely did pass by Amy, but aside from that, it's blue skies. Nothing in front, only the people he passed behind him. Although, the moment Rene gets past Amy, Facundo's gonna have to deal with the lad. Speaking of, Rene did finally get past Amy. Watch out, Facundo, you got a missile coming right at you. Blank only 3 laps ahead of, oh my word, Fabster. Ooh. Fabster got lapped by Amy. What? Well, doesn't make a difference. It's retaking that position. And now he's going after Rene. He's out for blood. No, I did not know I was muted. I did not know I was muted, so this kind of sucks quite a lot. I'm not quite sure how long I've been muted for, but I've been talking for the past 40 minutes. I strive for nothing but the best commentary whatsoever. But as I was saying in muted commentary, no Wi-Fi definitely was gaining on Kamikaze until the driver change, and that definitely costed you quite a bit. Quite a bit. Yes, we strive for nothing but the best here on Weekly Toge Recap as, oh, Andrea going straight into the sand line. Yikes. Well, that's about 30 minutes of commentary that I ain't getting back. Oh well. Don't worry, Facundo, we all tried our best. Every racer here is trying their best. I'm trying my best streaming, but well, you can see where that's going. Ah, welcome to Greats. Welcome to the chat. Definitely a lot of dispersion happening on the track right now, though. It's getting a little difficult to try and find cars that are remotely close to each other. Ah, yes, 900 ping. I know that life way too well. I know that life way too well. DSL gang, where you at? But Blank is slowly approaching what appears to be... That is not Nightbit. That is... Well, Brian definitely going in for pits. Does that give Stephs the opportunity? It certainly gave Stephs an opportunity to get further ahead, at the very least, as Steph goes very wide into the sand. Yeah, 6-hour stints definitely makes you want to go no for racing at the very least. 2-hour stints, I can definitely see that being feasible. Ooh, here we go. We got some Fabster chasing right after Rene. Although, that being said, it seems like Rene is slowly pulling further and further ahead. These two lads, though, they are neck and neck. Rene in fourth, Fabster in second. 2-lap difference between them. Rene, though, definitely needs to be pulling away from Fabster if he wants first place. Oh, just like that. He's just pulling straight ahead, away. Nice. Clipping that sausage curve. Stunted the acceleration out of that corner for Fabster. difficult to get all the power down if when half your power is being distributed through a wheel that's in the air. Aside from that blank using every inch of the road, there's nothing new there. Oh boy, the dispersion though is quite intense actually. Yeah, I definitely think Nightbit will be switching, since it seems like he's losing focus, he's going all over the place, going super wide in some places. Who he's switching with though? Well, we'll find out when we get there. Okay, swinging super wide there as well. That's a, how you say, yikes. JT though, oh, he's trying to bring it back together, trying not to come in absolute dead last. He's 10th place out of 12th place, though. Well, Steph's is 3 laps behind. Oh boy, Steph's, you gotta punch it. Some nice panoramic shots of Fabster chasing after Rene. The gap definitely closed up quite a bit, but, well, a gap is a gap. Ooh, I can't wait to see that happen. Jaden, my man, I'm curious how you're gonna pull this together for the group. Because currently you're 6th place, you're 229 laps, but leaders 238. That's a 9-lap difference, if my math is correct. And, well, I didn't go to college to be a mathematician, so my math is bound to be wrong. Nightbit wants to continue in the stint. Oh my word. Seems like he's like losing focus left and right. He's swinging wide on a lot of corners. Rene coming up across, what is that? That is that Spain Speed Stars? No, that's not Spain Speed Stars. Well, oh my word, 3-hour stint? That's ludicrous. I can barely stand, like, do single player or anything for 3 hours, let alone race. Oh my word. What kind of, like, IV drips are you doing? Like, you got, like, Red Bull just dripping straight into your veins? But, Fabster rapidly closing in on Rene. Fabster might actually be able to get the pass eventually. And, oh, Rene yielding from Fabster. Fabster continuing on his merry way. That battle between them is finally drawn to a close. Let's see though if Rene can try and get his position back, or at least his percentage of being lapped back. Oh my word, Takumi, you should get some sleep. You're gonna need all the rest you can get. But yes, don't forget to stay hydrated because, well, if you're hungry and you're hydrated, that's not good. Being dehydrated definitely reduces your motor functions. Being hungry, that can make you lightheaded. Being lightheaded, that's not fun at all, ever. So, before you race, don't forget to get your favorite hot beverage, or cold beverage for that matter, and enjoy it while you go to pits. Friday, though, nothing appears to be going on right now. Blank, though, did do a driver change. Now, Marcus is taking the reins right now. Marcus, though, going up to the end of pits, serving the penalty right now for, well, penalty, but the driver's wait time. Although, that being said, by the time Fapster comes around and everything, Marcus should still be able to maintain that buffer zone. Fapster, though, has been going at this for a while. If I'm not mistaken, he's been on this stint for at least 2 hours, maybe 3. He should be going to pits pretty soon, though. He has to be running low on fuel at the very least. Yeah, you can see Marcus in pits, Fapster probably waving hello to him and everything as he gets 1 lap closer to being in first place. With nothing in front of him though, but with only Rene behind him. Let's go see and search out, see if we can find any other close encounters on the raceway. And unfortunately, there it appears to be not much of anything. So, instead, we'll just stay on Fapster for the time being and just wait for everything to congregate together one at a time. And 34 people watching chat. Hello, everybody. I hope you are having a fabulous day. Fapster getting along as Marcus, though, is out of the pits. Just got out in the nick of time. Fapster, though, on the same lap as TAS. TAS is gonna have to pull off some stops as they are now in the danger zone. Fapster, though, I'm not quite sure what his endurance is like, but I do have to wonder when the last time he fueled was. I'm glad you asked. First place is TAS, followed by GT. RJR is in third place. first place with 240 laps. Second place with 239. RJR in third place with 237. Fourth place is QF, 235 laps. In fifth place is the merger group ICN and KDR with 234. Tied for fifth place actually though is SDH 234. SSS though is lacking quite far behind in seventh place, 230 laps. Tied with that is TR with another 230 laps. SM, well, unfortunately they are in ninth place with 229. FB Firebrand or FB is in 10th place with 228 laps. Kamikaze, though, isn't dead last, though, with 227 laps, and in dead last, 12th place. No network, or no Wi-Fi, with a grand total of 225 laps. A while ago, we had made bets to see how many laps everyone was going to get. I bet that there was going to be around 800 laps, seeing as we are rapidly approaching the marker point for the 6-hour mark, correct? Ah, yes, I can totally read time. I just got my hours wrong. How many hours are we in? Started at 24 hours for sure. 7 plus 5 is 12. Yes, it's 12. That'd be 22. 6 hours? That sounds about right, actually. I can't math right now. But we still have quite a ways to go. Marcus, though, seems to be reducing the gap that was created between Fabster and himself. That being said, Fabster's rapidly approaching JT. It appears. Nope, that is Brian DMS of the Kamikaze Motorsports team. Well, the great, you see, and Kamikaze and NWR were both plagued with technological issues from the beginning. Kamikaze saw Takada join in and have power outage issues, so they had to do a driver change very early on. And NWR, Facundo was killing it. He was I believe it was 4th or 5th place, but then when after the driver change, the brakes failed, and unfortunately they had to do another driver's change after they realized that the brakes on the actual rig failed. So that put them from like 5th place to dead last. Well, not dead last. It was just above dead last because Kamikaze was still in dead last, but then Mon was just hauling ass and eventually got their laps up and passed. Oh my word. Nick Wu Fabster wanting to get right on past Brian, but yeah, that ain't happening. Not right now. Oh yeah, welcome to YouTube chat, Facundo. These are the emotions. I actually have to set up a Twitch, an actual proper Twitch stream, but well, this is what I had available. You could say, was not well prepared for this at all. To be honest, this entire event up to this point has seen a lot of technological issues. I think you yourself know about that all too well, Facundo. But that being said, Fapster getting right on by Brian DMS. Brian just chilling in the back, slowly getting pulled away from. And, ooh, Fapster rapidly approaching Thomas right here. Wait, my description says it's in Forza Motorsport 1? Or 6? What? Yes. I'll have you know that this is actually, this isn't Forza Motorsport 6. Thank you for pointing that out. It's actually Super Mario Bros. 2. But, yes. GT is currently in second place right now, tied though in lap count for TAS. That being said, TAS is about half a lap ahead track-wise. Oh well. I will say though, the dispersion thus far is pretty intense. Right now we got Thomas approaching Brian right now. Now, that being said, how quickly we're going to see some action between these two, I don't know. Although the lap count dispersion is pretty great, that it's unlikely to find two people unless it's GT and TAS together battling it out for first. It's unlikely to find two people battling it out without a blue flag being called. And that gap, oof. Oh, Rene here doing a swap very, very soon. Whether or not that's going to cost him a position has to be debated, but getting one car further ahead by passing right on by Thomas, that definitely helps him out, creating a nice little buffer, so when they swap drivers, they don't take as much of a hit. Third place, it's not first, but hey, you know, it's not bad at all. It's a podium. It's a podium finish at the very least. Nothing happening for Fapster. First, Marcus does not appear to have anyone on the horizon thus far. So let's go back it up, see how JT's doing. Cruise with him for a little while. And in the distance before him, that's a nice cyan-colored car. That could either be no Wi-Fi, or that could just potentially be Thomas. JT, unfortunately getting a bad exit, allowing Brian to keep furthering his agenda of winning. Getting right on by. Now, how is JT responding to that? By locking the tires and going into the sand pit, allowing Rene to pass right on by. Well, that's one way to allow someone to pass on by and allow Thomas to pass by as well. Not the way I would have done it, but hey, everyone has their own ways. And Nightbit finally got out. Jaden coming in right now, and Rene going in for the pits. With Rene going in, this is gonna give Cloud Sama the opportunity to reclaim some laps. Guaranteed to score at least one lap ahead of QF. Now, how much further beyond that? Well, that's to be found out. Oh, Facundo, that's wonderful. So, Facundo, where are you sleeping in all of that? Between the hours of 3:30 and 5:30? Or are you just gonna chug some Red Bull and pray it just works out? On the horizon of Marcus is Amy, as well as what I believe is Brian DMS. Let me to confirm that information. That is actually false information. It is not Brian DMS. It is actually car. It's actually SM's driver. Either way, Amy's rapidly approaching, and well, Marcus is rapidly a tail behind. Well, Kamikaze, sleep is slightly overrated. Only slightly, right? You just need to get some sleep. Not a lot, just a little bit to trick your body into thinking you're fine. But here we have Marcus rapidly approaching on Amy and SM's driver. Both of them braking super late, scrubbing a lot of speed through that corner, allowing Marcus to get even closer than before. Nice, nice. Jaden is off on the races. That Honda Civic, very, very quiet overall. And, oh, the latency is already kicking in. What a fun time to be alive. 300 ping, that is the highest I've seen on the server. I'm gonna just go straight back to Marcus here, and I dare say that's passed right on by Amy. Yes, I completely missed that a little over, just a little. Ah, congrats on the best time, Blank. Congrats. Oh yeah, Blank, when is your next stint in this lovely, lovely event? And Jaden here running pit lane. The pit lane map, rather. That's going to be a lot of clutter into the game chat. Well, Blank, ping can both hurt and help you. Yes, YouTube is owned by Google. Google knows everything that is on the internet, provided it ends in .com or .org, or pretty much anything that isn't .onion. Oh no, the XD spam. Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, I am terrified of that. But nothing happening on Marcus. Fapster just chilling now in the pit lane, getting some new tires and some fresh, cool, crisp fuel into the fuel tank. Jaden rapidly approaching what appears to be Naderi. No, that is not Naderi at all. That is actually not JT. Wow, I cannot actually tell who's who. Wonderful. I am such an awesome host and commentator. I'm glad you all are enjoying such a brilliant view. Actually, wow. Fapster is chilling out longer in the pits than was expected. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but that lead that GT had, or the ability to keep pace with Tass, yeah, that just went out the window. They're now 2 laps behind, and, well, unless Fapster can get out of pits soon, that's about to become 3 laps behind. Marcus coming around the final hairpin, and is Fapster still in the pit lane? Let us find out. Fapster still chilling in the pit lane, it appears. No, Fapster finally getting out of the pit lane. Oh my word. This is going to be a little crazy. Fapster coming out as well as Rene. And behind the both of them, Marcus. Provided Marcus keeps the pace that he's been going, he should be able to catch up to them. It might take a few corners and everything, so let's just go check out and see how Nick's handling Rene right now. Rene yielding to Fapster right off the bat. Fapster going straight through the corkscrew like it's nothing. Well, Fapster may get blue flagged. Oh, wow. Marcus, though, has to get through Rene first. Ooh, Rene scrubbing off a lot of speed in that corner. You could just see the smoke emanating off his wheels. Well, let's hope that that's his wheels and not the brakes. Fabster's not creating too big of a gap between him and Rene. It's increasing bit by bit. That being said, Marcus is decreasing the gap between him and Rene bit by bit. Checking out the fastest times, Marcus and Fabster pretty close overall in fastest laps, but Marcus is just a smidge better by 4/10 of a second. I think he will catch him eventually. Or at the very least, he's not going to be able to catch up to Marcus. Now with Rene out of the way, Marcus has free reign to try and get up to, well, Fabster. If he can get up to Fabster, well, blue flag is going to get called. Maybe, potentially, probably. I don't know, I'm just some commentator that doesn't know jack all about circuit race. I'm not sure who put me in charge, but, well, let's go get some alternate footage going on while we wait for the Marcus-Fabster battle to either get more heated or get a little less heated. Anywho, let's get on to see what the middle of the pack's doing right now. Ooh la la, we got Jaden trying to pass right on by Cloudsummer. Trying to unlap himself, and he looks like he's gonna get it. It's gonna be a little bit close for comfort, but he'll get it. After this corner, Jaden gonna be coming right on along Thomas, looks like. Ooh, Thomas coming up. I believe that is JT. No, wow, clearly, okay, it's not Airy, yes. 50-50 shot, except not really. Go between top 10 as in just show the positions on screen, or... understand. First place, we got Marcus, TAS. Second place, we got Nick Wu, GT. We got Klaus Salmon. Third, QF. Fourth, we got Ren of RJR. Fifth, we got Amy of the Merger ICN KGR. Sixth, we got Jaden. SDH. 7th, we got Naderi of SSS. 8th, we got Thomas of TR. 9th, we got Ankar. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that, of SM. 10th, we got Brian DMS of Kamikaze. Kamikaze pulling themselves out of the ditch. Nice, nice. 11th, we got JT of FB, and in 10th place, we have Stephs of NWR. Oh, well, Kamikaze is not. It's good that they're not. They have the potential of not coming in absolute dead last in their own event. And it's great, but oh my word, the same cannot be said for NWR with the poor luck that they've had, technologically speaking. They are still trying to recover from that debacle. Fastest laps of each car, sure thing. Best lap of Marcus is the... Blank, what was actually your best lap? Was it a 26 and 71 hundredths? Anywho, it is for Marcus, last lap at least, 1 minute 27.9. Fapster slap 128.2. In third place, we got Cloud Sama's last lap 131.8. Fourth, 129.2 with Ren. Fifth, Amy's is 129.8. Sixth, we got Jayden with 128.0. Seventh, we got Naderi's 129.8. Eighth, we got 129.3 for Thomas. Ninth, we got 129.3 for Ankar, the SM driver. I cannot pronounce that at all. 10th, we got 132.7 for Brian. 132.9 for JT and 130.4 for Stephs. Then, yeah, blank, it's possible, very likely that the best lap does not reset per driver, which would make a bit of sense since the lap count itself stays the same. It's cumulative between driver swaps. Fapster in the heart of the pack right now. Thomas on one end, you got Jayden in front of him. And Jayden absolutely smoking Fapster out all the way. Oh my word. That brake lock though. Fapster shredding up those tires a little bit, braking just a tad too hard, just a tad too hard. Although, looking at James' latency, I'm not quite sure if Fapster really wants the pass. Pretty neck and neck, actually. Fapster not completely destroying the distance between him and Jaden. He's inching closer to him bit by bit. Jaden, though, slowly gaining on Naderi, and Marcus, he's maintaining his distance behind Fapster. He might be getting a little closer, but that might just be variances in exit speed between the corners where the net is just 0. Welcome to the channel, or to the stream. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Alright, Blank, have a good rest and get well rested for your next stint, should you have another one. And Thomas led Marcus go on, right on by, unopposed. Fapster getting further and further ahead, smidgen right by Jaden. Now he's looking to smidge right on by, right on past Naderi. Now, if you excuse me for 1 minute, I'll leave this right on this, and I will go acquire another beverage. Stay hydrated, people. It's very important. And thank you all for your patience. A new, nice, refreshing beverage has been acquired. Looking back right at it, oh my, did I miss something drastic? Fapster behind Jaden. Either he went around the track super fast, or he got passed by Jaden. Taking a gander at Marcus, though. Marcus, distance growing further and further away from Fapster. To an extent that it will make them lose. Unknown. Because Fapster, he's been on the stint for quite a while, to be honest. Eventually, he's gonna have to get off and do a change. Marcus, he just got on no less than 30 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago? No. Now, a little more than 30 minutes ago. But, regardless, Marcus is a lot fresher as a driver than Fabster. Checking out what's going on with the rest of the folks on the circuit. Yeah, unfortunately, the dispersion has taken quite a bit of hold. Cloud Sama coming out of pits after a nice refill. And Fabster getting right on by past Amy. Not a care in the world. And well, Marcus here, he wants a piece of the same action. He doesn't want to let Fabster out of his sight. Welcome, Dog Zero. Welcome to the stream. How's it going, you lovely chap? Ah, when I referred to fresher, I meant continuous drive time. He logged on later than Fabster. As if memory serves correctly, Fabster got back on his stint at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, while Marcus got on around 5:15, 5:30 Eastern Standard Time. But Amy getting a little too fancy here. Marcus following the same line, though. And Jaden absolutely flooding the chat with his pit lane app. Unfortunately, it would have been very preferable if he had turned it off for this event. But, you live and learn. Nothing happening with a Fabster going on right here. Bren is lacking a little far behind, but will be catching up to Amy soon enough. Ah, yes, Blank, it's always pizza time. Wait a minute, didn't you say you were going to be going off to do your own thing, Blank? Why are you still here on chat? Just kidding, Blank, we all love you. And, oh, JT gotten off and Phoenix Dawn starting up his stint, and from what he told me, he's gonna have quite a long stint. If I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be close to 5 hours. I'm not quite sure how long he's actually gonna commit to that stint, but he definitely has the supplies. Now, he needs to get out of pits ASAP, otherwise FB's gonna be in dead last, as Steps is halfway through the track. And Phoenix still has to serve the driver change penalty. And Phoenix getting right out of the pits. Not gonna be in complete... Ooh, actually, no. Now, when Steph's completes this, it will be one lap ahead further than Phoenix Dawn, if I am not mistaken. Yes. Now, FB in absolute dead last. Such is life. And Marcus going into pits. Is this going to be for a driver change? Or is this just going to be for a fresh set of tires? It appears to be just a fresh set of tires. Doesn't have the gap right now for a safe driver change. Though, that being said, with a nice, fresh, cool, crisp of tires, it's going to be a lot nicer now. Still has a 2-lap buffer, which works very well to TAS's favor. I don't know, Blank. Sometimes people just don't do any sensible things, or people just do pretty crazy things. Jade passing right on by past Steph's. And Phoenix is gonna have quite the battle ahead. He's gonna have to fight neck and neck to try and get out of last place. And here we got Marcus coming right up on Brian DMS. Brian has yet to do a driver change. He's been on track for at least 2 or 3 hours. It's quite a little bit of a stint going on right here, and absolutely bounce over that. Oh my word! Lets Marcus pass right on by. And not the most preferred line for Marcus, but it works nonetheless. No suspension damage or anything. That works in his favor. Well, nothing happening too much for Marcus or Nick or Fabster for that matter, but Ren got Naderi in his sights right now. Wants to sneak on past, right on by past SSS. Greetings, name's Haru. Welcome to the stream. Grab your favorite beverage and enjoy as I try to commentate this race in as much detail as I possibly can. Right there we have Ren slipping right on by past Naderi. Naderi just middle of the pack, just along for the ride at this point. Well, there goes QF going right on by SM. And pro tip, always make sure your microphone is unmuted. I learned that lesson a little while ago, but it just didn't stick to me, apparently. Coming out of pits, it appears as though Naderi finally went in for a little bit of a pit stop. Well, unfortunately for him, Cloud-sama's hot on his tails. Slowly gaining bit by bit, Cloud-sama is aiming to get right on by Naderi. But getting back to Fabster and Marcus. Well, Marcus does have one lad in his sights to get right on by. Leaderboards right now, though. Marcus still in first place, or rather, Tass still in first place, 273 laps. GT's in second place with 271, tied for fourth. Well, not really tied, but we got RJR in third with 268, and same with 268 in fourth is QF. ICN KGR merger is in fifth place with 265 laps. SDH is in sixth place with 262 laps. And also with 262 laps is SSS in seventh place. SM is in 8th place with 260 laps, and also with 260 laps is TR. Kamikaze's Motorsport Division is in 10th place with 258 laps. With 256 laps is NWR. And in 12th place, last place, is FB with 255 points. With that all being said, Marcus is slowly gaining on Amy right now. Amy has been on the track for quite a while. It's getting around that time where a driver change should be expected. Amy going all the way on the outside, letting Marcus pass right on by. No one in on the horizon. Let's snap over the Fapster and see how he's doing. One lad you can just barely see on the horizon. We'll get back to him in a little bit. With Ren, multiple people on the horizon going into the corkscrew. Yes, Haru, we all want Steph's to step it up, but unfortunately, well, the race has been going on now for about 7 hours now, at least given by the race timer on the server. And unfortunately, it does not appear as though Sol is working properly, as the sun there should be at least some dimming going on, but it does not appear to be the case. Sure thing, Dreven. Timetables. Pay disregard to the best lap. Last lap from first place is Marcus's last lap, 127.3. Fapster's last lap, 127.8. Ren's last lap, 128.8. Cloud Sama's last lap, 128.3. Amy's last lap, 130.6. Jaden's last lap, 128.6. Naderi's last lap, 129.3. As, as Steph's goes straight over into the pit. Anywho, SM's last lap, 130.1, and Steph's going super wide into the gravel pit. Oh my word, Steph's, what is going on? That is not good whatsoever. Anywho, a lap from Boys' last lap, 132.7. Brian's last lap, 129.4. Steph's last lap is 130.0, though this one's likely to be significantly larger due to that sand gravel pit extravaganza. And Phoenix Dawn's last lap, 131.75. That is the current readout of all of the contestants. Getting back to Fapster has no one on the horizon. Correction, there is one laddie on the horizon. And he's going extra wide. Thomas, I'm not quite sure what you are doing. Or not Thomas, rather La Flamboise. I'm not quite sure what you're doing, but, well, if you want to go rallying in that thing, you are more than welcome to. Either way, you got Fapster on your tail, and if you can't keep up, you're going to get a blue flag. That's unfortunately how the thing goes. And braking extra early, letting Fapster pass right on by. And Marcus going on to try and complete this lap. The pace between Fapster and Marcus, distance between them, increasing ever so slightly. Though, that being said, should a driver change eventually happen for Fapster, eventually, who knows, he might go on for a 12-hour stint. You never know, you might have an IV drip of Red Bull happening right about now. Should that happen, well, Marcus will be able to get a nice extra lap in and create a nice buffer zone, or even a bigger buffer zone. If Daskin can maintain that buffer zone all the way until the end, they have it in the bag. But, as you can see from the timer in the top left corner, there's still 16 hours and 57 minutes remaining in this race. Anything can happen. And Steph's running super wide on exit, letting Laframboise pass right on by. It's not Steph's day, though. Really isn't. If I'm not mistaken, Nismo R was part of NWR, and, well, his brakes just simply refused to work, costing them even more and more time. You know, Haru, Kamikaze's question mark person also considered doing that as well. You should have consulted the lad and just do a single driver swap. You do the morning shift, he does the graveyard shift. Split it right down the middle. Wouldn't have been completely solo, but perhaps Dog Zero, perhaps. But consider this: even if you are running a tenth of a second slower per lap overall, if you can still recoup the time through actual people taking pit stops or driver changes, especially, that could shift the favor into the longer stints. We got Steph's here trying to chase down Laframboise right now. Steph's his wheels are not doing so well. He could use a pit stop right about now, though. If he does that, that leaves an opening for Phoenix Dawn to try and close the gap between him and Steph's. Passing right on by. Phoenix is Fabster, and Fabster, oof, almost got a rear-end collision by Phoenix. Good to know, Facundo. Good to know. Wait a minute, Facundo, shouldn't you be getting some sleep right about now? You got a long-ass stint in, well, it's third shift. But, looking back at the leaderboards, not much has changed overall, sadly. Positions remaining virtually the same, although Amy's IC and KTR merger is slowly making a way up the leaderboard ranks. Slowly but surely. Not sure when Ren is due, the rhyme, is due for a pit stop or anything, but anything that could get KTR as ICN merger to get further laps, or get more laps, could most certainly help. Facundo, I believe that's everyone's current objective. Survive. But that is enough of Ren, And oh, a Fapster leaving the server, getting swapped out for Agent Ryan right now. They were fine. Fapster finally had enough and had to get swapped out. This is the opportunity for Marcus to try and get as much lap distance between him and Agent as possible. If possible, he can try and hopefully get an extra lap in, maybe another one, and pass him right by right of blue flag, just potentially. That being said, it will most certainly be a close one, as he's at the corkscrew. Agent Ryan just spawned in. Where he's going to serve that to be determined. Looks like he decided to try and get a dump start, but the marshals told him, no, you stay, you wait until the penalty is up. Marcus going right on by. Agent Ryan getting flown by Marcus. Now that little bit of a gap just got increased by 1 lap. Agent Ryan coming right out of the pits, aiming flying down the main straightaway right behind the QF laddie, Cloud Sama. Braking a little too much, a bit of a wheel skid right there. Oh my word. That laddie was the SM driver, or Encore. I'm just going to call him the SM driver, as I cannot pronounce that name, and I'm not going to pretend to try and pronounce that name. Either way, Jaden is hot on his bumper and itching to get right on by. Both of them hitting the sausage curb, but the SM driver getting absolutely yeeted into the sand trap, slowing him down. And Jaden gets to go right on by into the corkscrew, yeeting himself into it just a little too much. And there Naderi is right behind what I believe is Rene. Rene absolutely shredding the tires going into the corner. Try as he might, Rene is slowly pulling further and further away from Naderi. Skipping ahead to the people in first and second place, Agent Ryan has no one in front of him as he approaches the last turn before the last turn. Marcus, though, right behind Phoenix Dawn. And Phoenix, hitting the sausage curb a little too much, flings himself into the sand trap. That's 2 for 2 within the hour. Closing in on Phoenix, right behind him is Steph's. It might not be nighttime yet, but Steph's could bring out the aggressive blinking. Well, in order for him to pull out the aggressive blinking, he has to catch up to Phoenix Dawn, which at this rate may or may not happen. Fair distance behind Amy is Ren, and Ren definitely wants to keep pushing further and further ahead. They might be in 4th place, but they're only 5 laps behind Marcus, and only 1 lap behind Agent Ryan. Although, yes, it's actually about a lap and a quarter behind Agent Ryan. So they definitely have the potential to actually bring it together and get 2nd place within a very short amount of time too, for that matter. S-form Phoenix or Facundo, will have to be a bit more precise on what S-form is. Consider me an old man when it comes to this type of terminology. Thank you. Gotcha, understood. And we there have Ren going absolutely through the corkscrew right there. I'm sure the marshals caught that, but well, whether or not a penalty needs to be assigned to that, not quite sure. But, pardon me, as I need to refill a glass of nice, refreshing beverage. Water, actually. But, I shall leave it in Agent Ryan's point of view. Enjoy the show. And greetings, your host is back once again. At a quick glance, it appears as though not much has happened in terms of positioning. That being said, Amy, right on behind Ren, definitely has the potential to try and pull it back around. On the flip side, though, Amy's been on the stint for quite a while. Bringing up the rear, though, Phoenix Dawn. Not getting too much done, as Steph's is still pulling ahead, is actually getting pretty close to being behind Phoenix Dawn. And ahead of that lad, well, that is Agent Ryan coming in behind, not Thomas, but La Framboise. Bit by bit, Agent Ryan is slowly catching up to the mad lad, La Framboise. But is he actually closing the gap between him and Marcus? Yes, it all depends on how quickly he can get around Ren, actually. Or not Ren, La Framboise. If Ren or La Framboise can hold him up even for a little bit, that's gonna cost him just a tad. Marcus's pace has certainly suffered, as Agent Ryan a lot fresher on the field compared to Ryan. Not compared to Ryan. Oh my word. We're gonna need a replacement commentator real soon, aren't we? Agent Ryan a lot fresher than Marcus. It's definitely showing fresher tires, fresher mind, fresher endurance, and contact between him and La Framboise. La Framboise technically needed to yield. That being said, it was a little bit of pit maneuver. Consultation with the judges is going to be in order. Greetings. Did you catch the contact between La Framboise and Agent Ryan?
No, I did not.
Yeah, I did not.
Happened at the corkscrew, as La Framboise should have yielded. Agent Ryan cut very deep into the corner. And
Alright. I'll grab the replay and watch Agent Ryan.
okay. Do let me know what is the end result of it. Dog Zero, who knows? But the marshals will determine what is and is not just in this scenario, and we will find out what the verdict of this is. Nothing happening on the right at the beginning. And my oh my, we are rapidly approaching the 300 lap mark. Amy getting a nice pass on Naderi. Naderi just getting, ooh, Jaden also getting right by Naderi as well. What is Jaden gonna do to Amy though? He's gonna try and cut in. Amy doesn't technically have to yield, but Amy is passed right on by Jaden. Both of them, well, Jaden 2 laps behind Amy. Amy, let's see what the mad lad can do. Jaden slowly pulling away from Amy. Let's go check and see what the lads from the rear are doing. Phoenix Dawn getting passed right on by Agent Ryan. Aside from that, Steph's, well, behind the both of them, actually. Amy went into the pits for a nice refuel, refresh everything. As the tires were, well, quite frankly, they must have been bald at this point. That pit stop, though, gonna cost him the lead that he was trying to gain. That being said, Jaden slowly closing the gap either. We got Ren right here trying to get right on past the lap front boys, and in front of them, I believe that is Steph's. Yes, with Phoenix Dawn leading the pack. Let's go get a nice view of Ren. Nice little warning honk by Ren. Let everyone know, hey, get out of the way. I am here, and I am here to stay. That being said, the gap between Ren and Phoenix Dawn, it's closing up. Slowly but surely. Steph's now in the sights of Ren. Steph's, you gotta move it or lose it. And seeing as you are a multitude of laps down, it's likely you're gonna lose it. That type of loss with the tire smoke completely crazy. Greetings. And
Yes. Okay, so the decision is that we are going to let the incident stay as is because Ryan was trying to lap him and TR cut down on the inside while Ryan was trying to pass inside, and it should have given him space. He kind of took like a wide apex, and it really shouldn't be if you're lapped down.
Understood. No action shall be taken. Got it. Oh my word. Yeah, you are not kidding. Marcus versus Tass versus GT. 5 laps up for Tass. That is quite impressive. Although that being said, ooh, Ren going quite off track. Positions 2 to 4 are still pretty close together. 5 and 6, a little bit of lap between them, and, well, 7 through 12, well, do those positions matter, actually? Well, dog, I'm not much of a circuit racer, so I cannot say. I mainly stick to rally and other stuff, but I am happy to yabber my mouth for hours on end until I can no longer speak. But that is the marshal's decision, and thereby we will allow it to just proceed with no action taken. But, sad place to say, there's quite a bit of dispersion going on right now. We got Naderi going up right behind. This is Brian DMS. Still Brian DMS. That is actually getting a little ludicrous. Brian's getting a little shaky, it seems like. Could be the exhaustion setting in. Greetings, guardrail lover. Welcome to the stream. Now, Derek trying to get past Brian DMS, but that is not looking likely. Going back a little bit, Phoenix is... Oh, he's in the sandlot. That's not exactly the best place to be. Ever, actually. And behind him still is Steph's. Oh, my word. Although, it does appear as though Steph's is going to try and make a move. He is a lap up, so he has the blue flag in favor of him. And there goes Phoenix Dawn going in for a pit stop already. And on for the top 3, well, Marcus is going in for a quick pit stop. Rest and refresh. Although, Dog Zero, I'm not quite sure if you are going to be able to drive at this rate. Either way, Ren is speeding along unscathed. Although I'm not quite sure what Marcus is doing right now. I'm not quite sure if he's trying to... what he's doing, but that little lap buffer is most certainly diminishing. Cloud-sama, no one in sight, so you can just go full blaze. Honestly, the more cars on track, the merrier. as it stands right now, it's the dispersion already is getting pretty sparse. There's a constant stream of cars going everywhere. There's quite a bit of gaps, actually. That being said, even though this pack was chosen so that people could pick a variety of balanced cars, everyone pretty much picked the Audi. Aside from 1, 2, 3, 4 teams. So 75% of people picked the Audi. It's not quite a bit of variety at all, honestly. Brian absolutely mounting that curve right there. Yikes. Phoenix going all the way into the sand. Oh, if this is how the beginning of his stint is going to be, I can only imagine what the end of it is going to be like. That is an absolute yikes. Correction, that was not Phoenix Dawn at all. Disregard what I was saying about that. Clearly, I am blind and cannot understand the difference between skins, as I keep mistaking the FB car for the SSS car. Although, in my defense, they are a very similar shade of color. Oh my, we got Ren here, and I believe that is Phoenix Dawn right in front of the lad. Phoenix, he's gonna let him by. Perhaps, yes. The acknowledgement horn just confirms it. Ren versus Agent Ryan now. Oh, guardrail lover, you. Oh, well, it's okay to drink a cold beverage, as it's getting quite heated in this stream, so sometimes you do have to cool off, but don't catch hypothermia from it. There's a reason why it's always a hot beverage. Definitely, Prowl, you should definitely get Roselia all up in the grill, as this is pretty nice race overall. And oh, Phoenix Dawn overtaking Ren, but Ren is just not gonna have any of it. Gonna go right past Phoenix Dawn now. And Phoenix catching the dirt and slamming directly into the sidewall. An unfortunate fate, but when your interior sounds like this, you're gonna lose your mind very shortly. As it sounds quite literally like nails on a chalkboard mixed with a very suspenseful violin player. Viennese violin player? I don't know what the actual name of the person that plays a violin as a profession is. But either way, it sounds absolutely terrible, and I wouldn't wish it upon anyone. So let's get back though. Agent Ryan, Marcus, no. Let's try Cloud Summit, no. Amy, there we go. As you can probably tell, there's quite a bit of dispersion going on, so finding anything that isn't just simply a person driving on a barren road is a bit challenging at times. Haru, no, don't sip on pure ice. You'll get a brain freeze and hypothermia potentially. As for leaderboard standings, positioning has not changed. However, Marcus and Agent Ryan have both passed the magical 300 lap mark. Closely in tow behind is Ren and Cloud Sama. Amy is still trailing behind at 296 laps. SDH Jaden is at 294. The rest of the places, do they matter? Perhaps. Either way, Nadari of SSS is at 292 laps. La Framboise TR is at 290 laps, as well as SM's SM's driver is at 290 as well. Yes, Prowl, I agree with that statement. Dr. Pepper is pretty good. It's just if you're not used to caffeine and you decide to drink a liter of it, well, be prepared to not sleep at all that night. I've learned that one the hard way. Onwards to 10th place, Brian DMS, 290 laps now. Phoenix Dawn out of last place at 285 laps, but tied with a Banana Ninja at 285. The Great! Why? Why Diet Dr. Pepper? Why? Why? Framboise. Thank you. Thank you, Coffee. Thank you. I will try to remember that, although bastardizing pronunciations is unfortunately my trait. Wait, Phoenix KIA'd you, Steph. When did this happen? The world needs to know. By the world, I mean the marshals. Ren went straight into the pits, giving Amy an opportunity to try and get some good quality laps. Still, the gap difference between 5th and 4th, that's shrinking ever so slightly. The only question now, though, is when is Amy gonna do a driver change? As that is going to very likely place them in 6th place, as Jaden is quickly closing the gap, as there originally was a big gap between the both of them in laps. Still nothing happening in 2nd place, nor in 1st place. Though, for Marcus, there is a contender on the horizon. It just simply is not a contender that will be reached in a quick amount of time. Though, depending on how the contender took the hairpin, that may all change. Good on you, Haru. Good on you. A good old-fashioned hot beverage. The very best beverage that there is known to mankind. And who say against it, well, they are heretics. Good on you, Prowl. Getting all of the snackage in order. I will try to continue the stream as long as my voice will hold out for. In which case, when my voice eventually dies, I will very likely go to a no commentary stream and just keep streaming everything until hopefully 12 p.m. Eastern, 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. In which case, there will be a break in the stream, so unfortunately only the marshals will know what's happening, but that is a slight consequence. That being said, there should be approximately a 4-hour gap in the stream. That being said, it will definitely be midnight hours, and very likely the only people affected by this would be people on the west coast of the US. So if unfortunately you really wanted to watch it at 9 to midnight Pacific Standard Time, Well, quite frankly, you're going to be SOL, unfortunately. As I do need sleep, unfortunately. It's a small part of this reality. But enough of looking at Frambois. Let us go look at some of the top people right now. Marcus Bumper the Bumper with the driver of QF. This current driver is Cloud Sama still. And Marcus gets the easy pass all the way around Cloud Sama carrying on his merry way. Ahead of Marcus, though, definitely more contenders. Let's go try and get some nice, beautiful, crisp cinematic shots of all of this. Down through the corkscrew. Ignore all that latency that you're seeing. It's totally how the vehicle is supposed to operate. And Marcus catching up to what appears to be Steph's, assuming this is still Steph's that is driving. No, that's Banana Ninja. And very likely it is going to be the SM driver. Alright, let's go get back to actual third-person camera footage. Marcus trying to go and get around SM's driver. When will the blue flag be announced? Well, very likely very soon. There we go. Marcus gets right around, lickety-split. Not much time lost. Sure thing, fuck on earth, sure thing. Last lap, Phoenix Dawn, 130.9. And Facundo, please don't call me Spuddy-chan. That's not appropriate. Please, no. But rapidly approaching, we have Banana Ninja, right? Banana Ninja, right? Yes, Banana Ninja right behind. Is that Phoenix Dawn or is that Naderi? I cannot actually tell from this distance. Egag! It is actually Naderi. I finally am able to identify it. Thank God. But Marcus coming in, attacking Naderi right here. Naderi had let Banana Ninja pass right on by, surprisingly. Although I'm not quite sure if it really was a pass or as much as he let him pass or it was just a legitimate pass. Either way, we have Marcus here. Banana Ninja right in front of him. And Banana Ninja, he's in the way right now. Banana Ninja, he's not gonna budge, despite their very likely to... Yeah, as Banana Ninjas let the leader, Marcus, pass on by. Although I'm not quite sure if he actually received the message or the pass just happened. That all done and checked. Nothing happening for Agent Ryan Cloudsama. Well, he's still stuck behind the dairy and Banana Ninja. Can't seem to catch up, and him going into the sand, that might be the reason why. He's probably very, very tired at this point. When the next driver change for QF is, I cannot ascertain. That being said, Ren is still going on, and gotta be attacking Phoenix Dawn, followed by the TF driver. TF's driver is La Framboise. Framboise, yes, I think I finally said it correct. Although I'm probably gonna be corrected in the chat. So, yikes. Right about now, it has been about 8 hours into the race, and contact between Ren and La Framboise. La Framboise is just slightly unsettled, and behind him, blue flag was issued to him though, so I dare say it's all good and dandy, as he was warned. Mirrors, people. It's always important to have mirrors. Nothing happened for Agent Ryan, nor for Marcus, though. Marcus is behind Agent Ryan right now. Lap time wise, Agent Ryan is definitely suffering. Marcus is definitely has stepped it up a bit, if these last lap times are anything to go by. Marcus being one turn away now from Agent Ryan. I believe a mirror is something that you do to tell if someone is a vampire or not. I think that's what the magical device is used for. We got Ren right here, rapidly approaching Jaden. We'll see what exactly happens between these two gents in a bit. And oh boy, you know what sounds good right about now? A cinnamon bun. I wish I had one, but you can't really get them around here anymore, so yikes. Oh well. But as it though it appeared as Ren was gaining on Jaden, hitting that sausage curb like that, That, unfortunately, increased the distance between him and Jaden. Cutting all the way through the corkscrew itself. Just barely there, honestly. With nothing appearing to happen between them, it's gonna take a little while. So let's go take a gander at what's happening. Cloud-sama, right behind. Who is this gent right here? Is that Banana Ninja? It is Banana Ninja. No, it's Banana Ninja. Banana Ninja, not Banana. Banana. Whoops. I've been pronouncing it wrong this entire time. And there's a Phoenix Dawn right behind La Framboise. Framboise, yes, there we go. Phoenix wanting to try and catch up, but that turn just sealed the deal right there, I dare say. Let's just take a gander back at Cloud-sama. Cloud-sama, that distance has not diminished at all whatsoever. And Kamikaze has done another driver's change with the Mons right here back at it. This mad lad was absolutely tearing it up earlier now. Brian DMS, he'd been on that stint for, I approximate, 3 to 4 hours. That was quite insane. Although, that being said, I'm not quite sure if Takada is actually going to be being put back onto the stint, judging by the fact that his power has surged multiple times. That it's probably not good, but Mons here, he's gonna be absolutely tearing it up. He's got 16 hours, 15 hours and 56 minutes remaining. Now, whether we'll have to see how further ahead he can get Kamikaze out of the hole that they were dug in. They may actually be able to make a full comeback, but what's more likely to happen is, provided Mons keeps tearing up like he did in his previous stint, 8th place is very plausible, along with 7th. 6th and 5th, only if Mons does a 4 to 5 hour stint at maximum race pace with minimum error. That is my prediction. Let's see if that comes to fruition. Spain Speedstar Naderi going super wide into the curb and being issued a blue flag. We got Agent Ryan here right behind Phoenix Dawn. Phoenix speeding on right ahead, braking. That is this exhaust flames right there, but I thought that was his ribs sparking on the ground. Wouldn't surprise me. I cannot remember the last time he went to the pits and got his tires changed. Now, the question here is when is Agent Ryan gonna pass by Phoenix Dawn? Phoenix gonna go right on the outside? Yes, he is. Agent Ryan getting that right on by. And right now we have a Marcus right behind Agent Ryan right now. Phoenix is gonna let Marcus run by. He is, and now we have a dog fight between Marcus and Agent Ryan. Marcus was catching up to Agent Ryan here before the encounter with a Phoenix Dawn. Now we gotta just stay here and pay attention to what's gonna happen. Is the gap gonna widen once more, or is it gonna close down? There is some traffic up ahead. This may give Marcus an opportunity to pass right on by Agent Ryan. Marcus got a lot of speed right on by. Is Agent Ryan gonna let him pass? There is a collision right there. Who is at fault? No one. I shall go consult the judges, or the marshals for that matter.
I'm not sure what happened to Ryan there.
Yes, I was spectating what looked at Marcus, and I can't tell if his brakes locked, if Ryan was trying to cut off Marcus. Not quite sure.
Okay, I'll take a look at the replay.
Affirmative. And here we have Agent Ryan after that little impact. Ah, Haru, you are pissed. Why are you angry, Haru? Did you not have your favorite hot beverage? Or did you run out of crumpets? You ran out of crumpets, aren't you? Didn't you? Either way, we got Agent Ryan here, speeding on along ahead. In front of him is Naderi. And Agent Ryan, something happened to the lad and almost, oh my word. It appears as though Naderi had lagged just a little bit. Not quite sure what happened there. Consulting the judges for the recap that was the previous collision.
Currently reviewing the first incident.
Yeah, what happened there? Because I just turned to it as Ryan was going sideways.
From my guess, I saw that Naderi was also spun around in the replay. My guess is latency caused him to spin around.
Okay.
That is
So,
my guess.
the first time around it was Agent Ryan and who made contact?
CAS. Marcus, yeah.
And second time around.
Marcus held his line on the inside, I think. Like, he was a full car length alongside, so probably just gonna let that stand.
Understood.
Look at it one more time.
Okay.
Yeah, that corner's
Potato,
definitely-
when you get back in here, I'll go check the replay on Naderi and them and see what happened.
Yeah, so first incident, Marcus definitely had the inside, like more than a full car length, and he was reasonably close to the inside.
Understood.
Alright, I'm gonna rejoin the server shortly.
Okay.
Jumping back to the Marcus in first place, no one in sight. Agent Ryan passed by a few mad lads there whilst I was listening on to what the marshals were saying. For the first collision, no action will be taken, as the shunt itself, though caused by, I presume, accident, was enough of a penalty. The next collision between Marcus and the unknown entity, which I assume is Naderi, is currently under review. So, for Marcus, no penalties given. For Agent Ryan, first instant, no penalties given. Second instant, under review. Back to the marshals.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Just it appears as though it's just a spin out.
So after the incident between Marcus and Ryan, what was the second incident?
Nadiri and Ryan and possibly someone else. I don't know. I'm currently trying to figure that out.
I want to say it's latency, but looking at the stream, I don't even know what it was. Like, it looked like his rear wheel caught the dirt, and then he just spun out like his rear wheel drive car.
Oh, he definitely just bumped into Phoenix there on that lap. I don't know what lap that was.
Thing is, I don't know if we're going to be able to find the incidents that Steph was talking about.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like 35 minutes ago was a little bit late to be asking.
Yeah, 35 minutes ago, that's like at least 20 laps.
Yeah.
Blast, I assume you're still watching people because I'm focused on pit line right now.
Correct. I am still streaming, and I am still spectating through a bunch of lads.
Thank you. Sorry for kind of having you do more marshalling than commentating right now, but we're a little
That's perfectly understandable. This is, after all, the graveyard shift, and no one wants to work the graveyard shift.
Yeah, but graveyard shift pays better.
Yes, but we're not being paid, so...
Okay, there's
Sadly.
that. Oh. Nadiri just hit the sand and spun out. Same with Ryan. They both at the exit of turn 4, they both went a little wide, hit the sand, and both spun at the same time. Okay.
Did they even hit each other?
No.
Oh,
It's just
oh well.
weird coincidence.
Yeah, no doubt.
One probably followed the other, to be fair.
Yeah, that's typically what happens. Target fixation, and then you follow the same line. Okay.
So, that explains that.
I don't even hear them complaining about that particular one, so.
Back to the commentating booth. I shall alert you if I find any other findings.
Thank you.
To clarify for the second finding of Agent Ryan with Naderi, it's just some freak coincidence that they both hit the sand at the same time and spun out at the same time. therefore, no action needs to be taken. No crashes were caused afterwards. Right now, we got Agent Ryan trugging along. Is this still La Framboise? It is still La Framboise. And immediately behind Agent Ryan is Mons. Oh my word. Last lap of Monzo, 129.1. On pace with Ryan's last lap as well. And Mons piggybacking off and ooh, contact. Mons giving back the position though, that would have been a very dirty pass had he went for it. No positions lost, only time lost. That and, well, potential damage to the vehicle. Though with Mons being at the back of the pack when it comes to laps, he's gonna have to fight tooth and nail to try and get ahead. Running very, very wide. Agent Ryan is not getting much room. Mons had to back off that sausage curd, otherwise he would have yeeted himself into the sand lot. Cost him a little bit of time, but it's better to have a little time cost than have suspension loss. Now Mons just has to get around La Framboise somehow to keep up with Agent Ryan. Otherwise, it's not gonna work out very well at all. Going on the outside, Mons is trying to break in super late. He wants to get past La Framboise, as well as Banda Ninja. Banda Ninja is sneaking right on by. Mons didn't even have to yield to him, but he just snuck on by. And well, Banana Ninja, if Mons is coming, he's got to yield. He's got laps over him. This is probably the densest pack of cars we've had in hours, I dare say. For those that are still watching the stream, thank you for your time and commitment to this lovely sport. And Agent Ryan ran super wide, yielding numerous positions on side by side with Bana Ninja. Bana Ninja has to yield. Is he gonna yield though? Agent Ryan shunts him out of the way. Bana Ninja though, no blue flag called. Although, I dare say it would be Bana Ninja at fault. A consultation with the marshals though still should be in order.
Trying not to lock him up and push his mid-turn.
Y'all caught the big dense pack right after the corkscrew this lap?
I did not.
I'm still on pit lane.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It was Bana Ninja all the way in the back. Agent Ryan was going around the corner. Bana Ninja turned in sharper into Ryan. So I don't think any action is needed, but that's just me. Back to
Yeah, so that, I mean, that was that's definitely on Marcus, because
Yeah.
it's on him, but it's just a racing incident, unfortunately for Ryan.
What incident?
Although
is
he
this?
was, because I can't, I don't want to penalize Marcus for that, because I don't think that was definitely, you know, it wasn't on purpose. It wasn't done with malicious intent.
I think we'll just let that one go. Steph gave us a
Yeah.
ping incident with Agent Ryan. I don't know if that's the same
Okay.
one.
Okay.
Actually, I
Let
don't
me
know if
jump
you
back
have
on the
that.
server.
Yeah, you jump back and then I'll switch out.
Yeah. Just have to keep.
And here we have Mons still, after that little chatter with the marshals regarding the little incident. No action really needed. Mons, bumper the bumper with Agent Ryan. He wants a part of that. Agent Ryan, though, he's definitely losing his pace. Mon is strengthening his. As you can see right there, Agent Ryan running amok. Mons just wants to get by him. He has no obligation to let him pass by. But Mons really wishes he did have an obligation. He just wants to get by, and this may be his opportunity to get right on by. Unfortunately, though, that may did not turn into an actual plausible event. Mons is still stuck behind Agent Ryan. Agent Ryan likely to go into pits very soon. His wheels, he's all over the place. Laframboise is not letting him by either, though. Which, honestly, Laframboise probably should let him by. But, well, blue flags have to be issued. And Laframboise, there he is, letting both of these lads by, even though Mons just snuck on by. Now it's him versus Agent Ryan. And now Marcus is still a cool 4 laps ahead of him. Mons, though, he wants a part of that piece of pie. Going into the sand definitely cost Mons some speed. Hopefully, the slipstream effect will be enough for him to recuperate that loss. Or perhaps even just a plain old better exit speed. That is even better than just slipstream. Agent Ryan taking this super shallow. Mons giving him a nudge in the rear. Agent Ryan's taking it super slow. Very careful. Not quite sure when he's going into pits, though. Mons absolutely bumper to bumper with Ryan. Ryan's just driving defensively at this point. Ryan breaking in super late. Getting some real screeching on the ground right here. Mons he wants to get by. It's just that no blue flag is going to get called, sadly. Honestly, a story of the underdog. I know people were joking, voted on a straw poll that Kamikaze would win the event, but if Mons and the rest of the Kami team keeps this up, they absolutely can pull this together. He just needs to get around this lad. Agent Ryan getting a little bit of a poor exit speed, and Mons is just sticking to him like glue. It's absolutely ludicrous how neither of them have had any collisions. No one knows. And Mons looking to get the pass on Agent Ryan. Agent Ryan, though, has the inside, unfortunately. Almost running Mons right off the road, giving him enough space, though, to not actually go into the sand and die. Mons, though, he's out for blood right now. Mons taking the outside line, pressuring Ryan to not crash into him, and Mons slowly accelerating out, getting the pass on Agent Ryan. Mons is free of the shackle, and now he can go all out. Let's see what Agent Ryan does about it. And Agent Ryan, after getting passed by Mons, concedes and goes into pits. His strategy, after all, was really mutual assured destruction. Oh, no. Went into pits due to a drive-through penalty. Yes.
Hello.
What was the drive-through penalty for?
For diving down on the inside through turn 9 on Team NWR.
Okay.
Yep.
Understood.
There's that verdict.
You heard it, folks. That's the little thing I said. Don't worry about. Yes, no, you should worry about it. The marshals have decided, and that drive-through penalty absolutely put him behind. Now he's driving all over the place. Must be really feeling the pressure now. Mons, though, still about. Oh my word, that is actually 18 laps behind first place. But conversely, that is only 12 laps now behind second place. A bit optimistic, but hey, we still have 15 hours and 30 minutes remaining of this endurance race, so honestly, anything can happen. But I shall leave you guys with this as I go get a refill of my beverage. Alright, and I, your wonderful host, have returned with another beverage, and I shall take this reminder during this heated pack between Agent Ryan, with Jaden, correct, still Jaden, as well as La Fombois, as well as a Banana Ninja, still Banana Ninja, correct? Yes. Despite all of this happening right now, do take this opportunity to always stay hydrated. And, oh my word, Agent Ryan completely dive bombing, locking the brakes. I am shocked that there is no accident right there. He wants to pass all these people, but you have to pass them cleanly. You can't just missile straight through them. After all, they are drivers, after all. They're not just simply NPCs. That being said, whilst Ryan is getting back up to the pack, let's go take a little gander at Marcus. He's in the midst of a little pack himself, with SM's driver who has yet to change out at all. Unless this is the group that does a change right on the fly and they're all together in the same room, in which case, that's pretty awesome. But here we go, we got Ryan still catching back up to La Framboise. And right behind Agent Ryan is Phoenix Dawn. Phoenix Dawn is out for blood right now. Oh my word. Agent Ryan is definitely slipping in these later runs. Lap times themselves, oh my word. Last lap 132.7. He's due for a driver's change ASAP. He wants to keep going, but oh my word, I don't believe he's fit to continue driving at this rate. The amount of mistakes that are happening has been increasing at a rather sizable amount. As Phoenix follows Agent Ryan's line into the sand. Phoenix getting a late apex on there, closing the gap between him and Agent Ryan. Will Phoenix Dawn, though, get the pass? FB is still in last place. Phoenix Dawn going in for a little bit of a dive bomb right there. It works out in the end. Agent Ryan gets passed by Phoenix Dawn. He teleports a little bit ahead due to latency. Agent Ryan quickly trying to close the gap between him and La Framboise. He wants first place. GT definitely wants first place, but Marcus, oh my word. Well, with Banana Ninja currently petering off and going into the pits, It is free real estate right now for La Framboise. Agent Ryan can take full advantage of that. Marcus, not a soul in sight aside from that lovely gent in front of him. That, I believe, is Ren. Correct. Ren continuing on his merry way. And what is this behind him? We have a Ford. We have Phoenix Dawn right behind Agent Ryan. I can tell right now, Phoenix, he's gotten tired of hearing the screeching terror that is this death trap. He wants this race to be done and over with, and the best way to do it is to just get right on past Agent Ryan. Phoenix does not want to give up. It's honestly, the entire drive shaft is just suspense music. Collision narrowly avoided. QF is currently in third place with 336 laps. Second place is GTV with 333 laps, and TAS is in first place with 342 laps. Hitting the sausage curb provides just enough opportunity for Phoenix Dawn to pass right on by Agent Ryan once again. Quite interesting, actually. Phoenix Dawn definitely pulling a lot of strings out of his pocket. He's gotten himself dug out of the hole that is last place. Agent Ryan falling by the wayside, it appears. Though Phoenix going a little too spicy on all of these corners. Agent Ryan looking to dive bomb him. But straddling the sausage one. Or sausage. Not gutter. Oh my word. I am starting to lose my vocabulary. Ugh. Curb. Yes, the sausage curb, straddling it. Just barely. Well, he's already losing sight of Phoenix Dawn right now. Phoenix, I think he's starting to get... He's all warmed up. His tires are all warm. Agent Ryan, he's due for some pits or driver's change. Certainly, I can do that, JT. And Agent Ryan going in for a pit stop. Now, is this for a driver's change? Who knows? Just a pit stop. Message has been sent. Have a wonderful day, dog gamer. Wait, just responded, huh? You mean he just drove in game? Wait a minute. Bad Ninja. Right on behind. Oh my word. Yeah, La Framboise. There's something not right with your tires. You should absolutely go to the pits. SM finally got their driver change in order from the lad who I could not pronounce his name to, who drove for at least like 4 hours, to Hojo New. Mons now has Kamikaze in 9th place. And if he can haul this quick enough, he can secure 8th place for Kamikaze as well. Ooh, now that would be very intriguing. Catching up to Naderi right now. Is it still actually Naderi? It is still Naderi. Naderi goes super wide into the actual Oh, wonderful. Wonderful to hear, JT, that you have he has a one-way communication with you. That's not useful at all, actually. But Mons right now can go full steam ahead. Not a single person in sight, and Agent Ryan has seen a drop in position now. QF is now in 2nd place with Agent Ryan in hot pursuit right now. And Marcus, well, the rich get richer, as they say. And Hojo Mu, no, not Hojo Mu, is that actually Mons? That is not Mons. Who is that mad? Okay. That is Thomas Vance coming out of the pits, straddling a cone. Not a good time. Not a good time or sign. Phoenix Dawn dropping back down to 12th place, last place. He just lost it all. He can still bring it back, though. It's a battle between him and Banana Ninja. While these Pete lads are duking out, let's go check on Agent Ryan. Nothing new there. Cute. Yeah, Cloud Sama still in the game. However, Amy is still in the game as well. Oh my word. I can't remember how long Amy's been in this one, actually. QF, though, locking the wheels, reducing the opportunity to overtake Amy. whilst that's sorting itself out, Mons is doing his own thing, going absolutely ballistic. Got right past Thomas Vat, open straightaway for 3 laps. And right now, Marcus wanting to get right on by Banana Ninja. Correct or incorrect? Correct. With Phoenix Dawn trailing right behind the both of them. This is quite a sandwich, actually. Ah, welcome to the stream, Jagu. Welcome. The leaders right now, currently Marcus has been on track for approximately 4 or 5 hours. Got on about 5:15 p.m. Eastern time, and so yeah, he's been on about 5 hours. And Dog Zero said he'd be due for a driver's change pretty soon. With a 6-lap buffer between him and second place, he can safely do a driver's change. In second place, Cloud Sam has been also on the track for quite a long while. Just finally got second place from Agent Ryan. But the same deal, yo. Cloud Sama is due for a driver's change. Agent Ryan just swapped in and is in third place. Tied, really, for second, quite honestly. It's not that much of a difference. But if Cloud Sama does a driver's change, Agent Ryan's going back into second place. They need to time the driver's change pretty much as soon as Agent Ryan goes in for a pit stop. Yes, 6-lap difference. There was quite a commotion, like Kamikaze all the way at the beginning. Team Kamikaze lost. Well, they started out okay, then Takada had some power issues. How long has he been on for coffee? Because I thought it was 5:15. There it was 6:15. He was definitely on before 7 p.m. That's for sure. But needless to say, Kamikaze was in last place, and now they've brought it back all the way to 8th place now. And Mons right here, oh my word, he's like jacked up on like Doritos and Mountain Dew right now. He's going absolutely ballistic. And Phoenix Dawn and Banana Ninja have been like duking it out for 11th place. Phoenix keeping up with actually Agent Ryan from time to time. Agent Ryan's actually been becoming quite inconsistent overall. Yeah. So Takada had some power issues going on, and we have Agent Ryan going in for a pit stop right now. Is this just a normal pit stop or a driver's change? An absolute driver's change right now. Cloud Sama needs to make full use of this right now with a driver's change. And Fapster is going back on to take the reins. And GTV has dropped down 1 position. nothing too crazy happening with Red. Let's go back down to Hojo New. Nope, nothing there. Mons? Well, he's still ripping and daring. He's catching up to someone else, though. That's for darn sure. And Banana Ninja and Phoenix Dawn still duking it out for 11th place. And there we go. Banana Ninja finally getting the pass on Phoenix Dawn. Once again, it is... Who knew the battle for second to last place could be this intense? Backing it back up to top of the leaderboards right now. Nothing on the horizon. And finally, though, I dare say the track is starting to turn more towards nighttime. Finally. It only took about 9 hours, but it's starting to finally turn nighttime. So remember, kids, turn on your headlights because you are absolutely going to need them. And now let's just do a nice quick look-see back at Ren. Ren, ooh, is right behind Marcus. Oh my word. And right in front of Marcus is Fabster. You can see right around there, Fabster going around the double apex first turn. Scrubbing off a lot of speed, locking the tires. Ooh. Nadari's still going strong. Although he definitely is wavering now. In front of him, we got Jaden, who's still cruising. Really, it's the dispersion now. Well, it's taken quite a hold, actually. There's quite a dispersion going on right now. But there's one thing we can count on. It's a battle between Phoenix Dawn and Banana Ninja. Phoenix getting a very poor exit on that corner. Unfortunately, this one thing I thought we could always count on happening may just not happen anymore. Phoenix has a bit of ground to cover, braking very early and taking it very shallow. And now back to Fabster. Awesome to hear, Dog Zero. Fabster, Marcus switching drivers. You will be pleased to know that there is... Oh! QF has seen a driver change. Danielle now taking the reins. That might cost them, though, just a little bit. Ren can definitely get an extra lap up as well. Fabster is 2 laps down in 4th place. Marcus still speeding along like a freight train. 356 laps. The next highest one, 349. 7 laps ahead. Holy crap. Tass. Yes, Tass is in the lead right now by 7 laps right now. And oh my word, TAS does not stand for the Assetto sector. TAS stands for Tool Assisted Speed Run, seriously. Right behind Marcus, we have Ren trying to keep pace. I'm not quite sure if they are keeping pace or if Marcus is slowly speeding along, trying to end on a high note. Scrubbing off a lot of speed, narrowly making it into the corkscrew. And there we go, Marcus going in for the driver's change. At this point, his wheels are very likely bald, so I suppose it doesn't make too much of a difference. And there he goes, parked right outside his pits. Got out. Best of luck to the next driver of the Assetto sector. Phoenix Dawn is currently in 11th place. And right now we got Assetto sector, 356 laps. Dog Zero supposedly coming in a different vehicle. That's a yikes. We gotta go mark down this lap count right now. And gotta go notify the judges. So, fair warning. So it looks like Marcus is part of it. The next driver, Dog Zero, is not sharing the actual laps with... oh, never mind. Okay, it's just updated. Disregard what I just said. We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, it just... I just got a little terrified there. I was like, oh no, we lost all the data.
Side harder going to pit soon.
I'll go.
Swap.
Wait,
Keep in mind
no,
the 20 seconds.
The lap times, total laps did get rewritten. I wrote it down, task with 356. I'll write down the time right now in Eastern Standard Time. 21:20. That's a bit of a yikes going on right here. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but they are technically no longer in first place. So that's not good at all, actually. Let me go rectify this right now.
Fuck.
356 laps. I'll put it down at...
Who is that? TAS? Fuck.
Yeah.
Why is his... Okay, let me check the entry list.
No, I had multiple people pit at once.
This is a little bit of a mess. I'm writing down the times. Oh, what was the ICN KGR? Amy was like 5th or 6th. No, Amy was 5th place, I believe. So this is like 347.
Wait, we have two teams that aren't tracking?
Yeah, IC and KGR got overwritten as well. 344. Between 344 and 347. I know that Amy was above the actual thing, and we can look back in my stream to look at the leaderboard and everything. But
Okay.
yeah, this is definitely going to be a after the fact type thing. So we should.
This was the last thing I wanted to happen.
Yeah. So let's. I say
Let me
let's
look at the
start.
config files and see what the hell is going on.
Yeah, what just happened?
We've had two teams lose their progress, essentially.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do a quick backup text file of all the times right numbers right now. That way we don't at least lose all the information.
Yeah.
I thought Max was supposed to be on.
हाँ जी मम्मा पापा
Ooh. Second and third, man. That's a super close battle.
RJRs first, please. RJRs
No,
first.
not anymore. Well,
God damn it. No.
no, I mean
Doesn't
like.
say. I think they're about to pit.
Well, technically, Tass is still first.
Yes.
अच्छा ये सुनता था
Did Potato, did they serve their pit? Did they pit or no?
अच्छा
Did who pit?
RJR. Because they told us that they might pit.
क्या तू
I'd have to
Yeah.
ask.
He should be coming in this next lap.
Gotcha.
बड़ा मैला लेनी है मैंने वो नंबर
Yo, Kamikaze's like really been pushing it. They're like 6th place now. I'm so happy.
Add 2 to that, because
ओके
the times got reset actually. So two times
Really?
got like actually wiped out. Tasks got wiped
Oh.
out because there was something that went on and certain 2 people joined at the same time.
That sucks.
So right now I'm backing up all the lap counts right now.
I think.
It's not perfect, but
It works.
well, it's better than just saying your shit out of.
I'm getting an invalid ID for one of the Steam IDs for TAS SRG.
You sure about that?
No, the Steam one of the Steam IDs on the entry list is invalid.
I mean, they should be all valid, you know, considering Venditti did all that.
Well, that might explain why it is invalid. Yeah, because right now they get assigned a quote-unquote skin that isn't actually theirs, so they don't have it. Quote.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like they had the right skin though.
Could be the only one that was available on the server.
Yeah,
It's so weird.
but I don't know what Dog Zero's Steam ID is.
I don't know either.
I mean, it's too late to ask, right?
ठीक है
Alright. Yeah, this is a little bit of a nightmare.
Pull the dude Mebuda.
All right.
Fapster probably drove the most out of everyone in this event.
I can't even figure out what Dog Zero's GUID is. I've tried searching for it and I can't find.
RJR and pits.
I tried looking for Elf Fairies, but I feel like Dog Zero's GUID wasn't on the entry list. There's one that's on there isn't bad.
I just posted in admin chatter the little spreadsheet. Cool. All right. While you figure out what should best be done, I'm not quite sure if that's something that you can fix on the fly.
Definitely not.
Yeah. And I don't know if they're gonna be doing driver swaps with the same person again, but I guess it doesn't really matter since you have to reset the server anyway for that to happen. So I guess.
Yeah, so Elf Fairies is correct, but Dog Zero's.
Yeah, so I guess should notify both those teams. Like if you're doing a driver swap, let us. You have to let us know so we can record your laps.
What's weird is it still has a total time for those cars.
Seriously? What the? Oh,
Yeah.
that is so jank.
Ah, utak ka. Mama dapat sila.
Wait, what? 551. But
Yeah, but the lap count got reset.
oh, that's
minute.
bullshit.
Wait a minute, but if TAS had the fastest time, then it shouldn't be that one. I think those times and everything are Phoenix Dawn's times, Banana Nana's times. So they're so jank.
The thing is, now I have no idea, like, where they're at in terms of blue.
In terms of what?
In terms of blue flags, like what their position is.
Okay, so for TAS and QF and ICN, for TAS you have to add 356. For ICN you have to add 6. So let me go again. Oh god. So TAS should still be in first place. Yeah. First place now is 256, so TAS is still 6 laps ahead.
Good.
As for ICN, I can't get a good estimated amount. It was between 344 and 347 laps. I want to say just cut it down the middle, say 346. Not the best, most ideal thing, but unless I go back through my stream and everything to get an actual precise look at when this happened. Oh man, this is a headache.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to ICN, but I think like I said, one of TAS's GUIDs was not correct. And since they're both driving the same car, it might have fucked things.
Yeah. I have no idea what the best thing to do is, but
Spain's Speedstar wants a pit in a driver swap.
I got it.
Okay, good.
you almost need to have like one person for each team keep track of their laps. Actually, it's TAS and ICN, right?
KGR. Yeah,
Right.
KGR. It's in KGR.
I'll go talk to him and see if I can't get one of them to keep track of their laps. Might be the best case scenario. That way, they can like say blue flag, or whatever, or try and message up one of us through their Discord server that it's a blue flag, right?
But that's gonna take too long.
Well, what's the alternative?
All I can say is like just try to add the laps on the fly, I guess.
That'd be easy if it was like an even amount, but unless we round it.
Team Firebird also wants a driver swap.
They're already committed to the driver swap.
They just tagged me on it like a minute ago. They're like, oh, driver swap.
343.
Side hard is good. SSS. Wait, SSS needs a driver swap. Wait, what?
What do you mean? Oh, they also swap? Or
Yeah, but fucking what's his face? He went to the wrong one. Oh, yeah, I'll have to look.
okay. Looks like the swap for Firebirds went without a hitch.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't just look at the result file on the server because it doesn't upload until the race actually finishes.
Yeah, well, I dare say my job as commentator has just been ended.
Sorry.
Yeah. And yes, mind, I'll definitely save this replay. Exiting out and saving because this is... Oh boy. Oh boy. This is definitely going to be a calculate after the fact race.
Yeah, short of the server itself like dying in a fire, this is kind of worst case scenario.
Alright. Pardon for the cease and stream. It should be coming back on very shortly.
Pork was hustling.
I don't know, mine. I definitely do want to save it right now, just so that we have what the original lap count was on hand, rather than having to go back through the actual stream itself. I understand that, mind. Alright, Striker made a... Oh, Striker did try to come in and now is not in. Okay. Mine, I think that's gonna be a who is available to get the replay. Yeah, Euro, that's what we're trying to figure out right now. Like how to alert everyone of blue flags, because right now TAS is still technically in the lead. Yeah. So 10 plus 356, that is 366. There's still 6 laps ahead of GT. But you're gonna have to notify the drivers manually from here on out. And This is probably the worst time for it to happen during the graveyard shift. So, yeah, fair warning. Pretty much this stream is no longer commentary. I am going pure martial now. Euro, so lap counters don't reset with every driver swap. If you look at the leaderboards right now, Fapster did do 361 laps in one sitting. It was between him and multiple other people. I don't think AC is punishing them right now for adhering to flags. So, like, pretty much all the plugins right now died. I think Soul's actually working. I think it's getting darker.
Soul is working because it's client side, I guess. But yeah, Kiss My Rank died, which in turn killed Fair Racing. So now we have to do driver swaps manually, the timing. And now we're having issues with people losing their progress.
Yeah, so
I think it's two separate things because I noticed El Ferry at some point joined on the Mercedes AMG,
Oof.
which might have caused that.
oh my word.
I think I'm not sure if they were like related or if they were two separate incidents that caused their teams to lose progress. But one of them, I'm pretty sure, like TAS SRG had a wrong GUID on the entry list.
Yeah, I understand, Coffee. I recorded their laps counters when they got reset at the time they got reset. So after the fact, we can hopefully, well, for tasks, we can definitely do it. For ICN though, I only got an estimate because I knew what position they were in. Yeah, exactly, Jen. We gotta add up all the laps after the race. Blue flags, we're gonna need like dedicated people for tasks and for ICN especially. Tasks, we know that they were 6 laps ahead, and it's like 13 plus 356. That's 369, and that's still. Oh, is that 5 laps? No, so I can't math. Yeah, pretty much 7. Yeah, pretty much 7. Don't worry about it though. We will. I quickly saved the replay of this first stint, so at the very least, it hopefully should keep track of that. What? go see what's going on with Spitfire. They've been
Okay.
out for a little bit. So what's going on?
Lots of chaos currently.
So my computer ran out of RAM, and so we did an emergency driver change, but we had a weird issue where JT's computer only half connected to the server, where it didn't actually load up Assetto, but the server received enough information to say JT is logged in.
So
And
basically, neither of us could join, and now I'm joining. Hopefully it works. Not really sure.
having wheel issues now.
Yeah, it's an issue that happened the first time I loaded up, where basically my wheel input is non-existent, and I keep teleporting the pits.
Okay. I'm not quite
So-
sure if you're up to date on what's happening in stream or on leaderboards or anything, but
No.
ICN's overall lap time or laps counted and Tass's laps counted have been like accidentally reset somehow. So you're gonna have to keep your eyes out for at least those two car decals. You don't have to know vaguely what their lap count specifically is, just have a decent-
I mean, I had that too. I mean, it's literally anytime anyone rejoins.
I'm just gonna join a different server and see if it works.
Anytime any team does a driver swap to a new driver that hasn't put in laps yet, then client side, your computer says that person has 0 laps. You have blue flag over them. When I know damn well that KGR is like 6 laps over us.
Yep. So
So
gonna try single player, but I probably will have to restart because my computer is doing stupid things that are.
this 24 hours of Kamikaze is definitely turning into 24 hours of lemons. As all the plugins have died.
That's
I think
right,
Soul is just the only
everything
thing
is-
that's actually working on this server.
Yeah.
2 teams.
Wait,
have
is
had
Soul
their-
working?
I think so. At least I pray to God it is. It's the only thing that would be going.
Give me a second.
But best of luck to you guys.
Yeah.
The commentators here.
Well, I'm not commentator anymore. I'm
Yeah,
Marshall.
Oh wait, the stream died? No, the stream
Stream's
ended?
still going, but it's more or less as like evidence.
Got you, that's good. Okay.
It's yeah. This is not going well.
Why? What's
So-
wrong, bro?
The only thing I can think of right now is the results file might still be able to like pick up exactly when they left and how many laps they had.
I got that
So-
for TAS for sure.
Right, but like even in general, like if it happens again, we might be able to salvage it that way. It'll take some digging into the actual results file, which is borderline unreadable, but it should be doable.
I think the simpler solution would be have them wait like a few seconds before actually joining into the server. Just still have that be served as part of their penalty and everything. Penalty for waiting for a driver swap.
I don't think that was the problem, though. I don't think it
no.
had anything to do with that.
No, the only reason why I'm saying that is so that we have enough time to jot it down from what they put down in game. So in case it does reset, we still at least have something demonstrable.
You mean before like driver swaps? I mean, we can tell from pit entry. Just look at the lap counter.
Yeah. Then you write that down and everything. And at the very least, it might be a cobbled mess, but it's salvageable. Although the race for third place is looking, or second place is pretty intense. We got 3 people all at 68 laps.
Firebrand has an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's the deal with them?
So,
Don't
Phoenix
know
is
what to do
computer
about
shit
that.
the bed. So, and they
Yeah,
did a
it's-
driver swap, and now they're trying to rejoin, but the problem is that, according to them, they join, Aceto thinks they join, but they don't actually join the server. So,
Fuck.
Well, no, FP says he's in.
I know, but they're not actually, it's not joining them on their end. It's just server side that it says they're joining. That's the issue. So we might actually have our first DNF of the race.
No, man, what the fuck?
This is seriously turning into 24 hours of lemons. Oh, Facanto. Yep, Jaden, you just summed it up perfectly well.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about Firebrand though. Like they suggested me trying to kick him, but he's not on the server. Also, if I do that, then he can't rejoin the server because I can't really clear the blacklist until we restart the.
Yeah, you can't really restart the server to reset all the laps and all that crap either.
Well, no, that would just
That would
transfer the problem to everybody.
Well, not only that, even like say you record all the laps, it destroys the whole purpose of the race of it being 24 hours continuous.
We could technically start it at the time it was, but the problem is like then all of the results are.
Yep.
Yeah.
That really doesn't help us at all. Now, the real question is, after they do the driver swaps, ICN and TAS, will it count towards their new total time, or will it jump back to the old one?
That's actually, I never even thought of that. I was just gonna think, oh, maybe it'll just either add to their new time or just reset.
Right.
It'd be wonderful if it continued the old time, but I think that's a little optimistic. Alright, so we got KGR right behind Chicken Max 366. We got 21 laps on KGR. They had 344. Okay, so they actually would be behind Chicken Max. Unless they had 347 laps, but I don't think they did. least Firebrand is actually back in action now.
Coffee has a screenshot before.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
356.
For ICN.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was never mind.
TAS is 356 at that time, and
ICN
then
was 345.
Okay. Awesome. Coffee coming in clutch.
All right, that does fit in the range you gave us.
Yep. So, I'm thinking it's gonna screw TAS over, at least since unless people know that, hey, yeah, this person actually is in first place, we'll probably have to start issuing flags manually. Not unless people are just like so used to it that they just automatically do it.
He said he went back into your stream to pick it up. Ah. Okay. So on sim results, when I upload the final results, I can get every single lap performed by every single car on the server.
Good.
So worst case scenario, I can salvage this.
Let's still keep a track of everything and have a backup plan.
Right,
just
of course.
in case that's like, for some reason, it's each lap recorded by each car, I don't know, includes qualifying as well.
No, no, this is only the race session. That's not even in the file that I just uploaded.
I'm just, I mean, at this rate, I'm just
I
paranoid.
know.
I'm just paranoid at this point. Yeah,
But that is one option for us.
yeah, let's have that be the primary option, but still have like manually save replays and also, I guess, quickly jot down what the person's lap is before the next driver comes in, because it'll still list out their lap count.
Yeah, that's just something you'll have to do as part of the driver swaps. Just
Yeah.
looking at the actual server on the leaderboard, what their lap count.
Yeah. And if the lap count doesn't reset, that's great. If it does, well, we wrote it down. Dog Zero.
So, for example, NWR right now is at 360. This actually isn't that hard to look at. Okay, so just switch over to just tap, so his is fine.
Yeah, Dog Zero's in pits right now, coming on out.
Okay, his is fine. He still has 360 laps. So, the good news is the Audi isn't completely fucked.
Who's fucked?
No, it's not. We had like a small, slight theory that maybe all of the Audis would be fucked now because two of them broke, but it looks like they're okay.
I have two.
No.
They're chill.
They're
Like the skin wasn't actually properly given to the other person. These drivers just happen to get the right cars. That's my theory.
Yeah, I think part of it is just Dog Zero not having the right GUID because, like
No,
I
this
said, one of
happened to
them
him
on
before.
his entry list. One of the GUIDs that are listed on the entry list is invalid. Like nothing comes up. So I don't know whose that is, but I can't find Dog Zero's. So
Yeah.
I don't know if they just gave Bandit the wrong one or if there's a typo in there or what.
But at this point, it's a moot point.
I still don't know for sure what happened to ICN though.
Honestly, I don't know.
I do also have everyone's GUIDs from the server results, so I can compare and see what his GUID was actually supposed to be. Not that that helps us after the race, but
That helps us with the results. We just need to. Oh my god! Well, it's just absolutely dive bombed. Who's driving for ICN right now? El Ferry. Which technically El Ferry was in front of him. So. Well, El Ferry's going into
Going
pits right
pits.
now. Yeah. That's one thing we're gonna have to at least keep a track of, is at least for ICN and TAS.
them especially, but I don't think they're swapping so soon.
Yeah, I mean, with TAS, it's 26 laps. They had 356. So let me just. I'm better off having a calculator handy.
For those two teams, I'm gonna reiterate just in their text chat to let us know when they're doing swaps, so we can pay extra attention to them.
Right.
Yeah. TAS's current lap count is technically 383. So. And they're still in the lead and everything, technically speaking, so. I'm just gonna keep a track on both of them, and if someone's holding them up or whatever, they are actually technically laps behind, I'll let them know that it's blue flag. If that's cool with you.
Yep.
Okay, QF is gonna go to the pits.
All right. You gonna write down their current laps right now, or?
Hold up.
I don't think they're changing drivers.
Nope, not changing drivers. Okay. You're right.
TR's in as well.
Is the technical lap count for ICN. 373, that puts above Striker. So Phoenix Dawn and Danielle is both in front of him. Is Phoenix gonna let pass?
I told him blue flag.
Okay.
Here comes RJR too.
Yep.
There you go. That works.
Alright. 12 hours, but hey, we're finally starting to get to sunset.
Not even 12. We're only 10 hours in.
What time of day did you actually start the server at?
9 a.m., which was like, well, it was supposed to be the real time for Pacific. Obviously, we started slightly late.
Say server time right now is 6:40 p.m.
Yeah, but it's behind because qualifying was delayed by 15 minutes. Actually, it's probably more like 20 minutes behind, isn't it?
Okay, Rene is in the RS3, 379, 345 plus 29, 374. Okay. So, actually, El Ferry should actually get the right away. It's actually no, yeah, no, it's fine. Alright, time to use the restroom because oh boy, drinking all this water.
What position is ICN actually in at this point? I'm pretty sure RJR was ahead of them, but I'm not sure. Either way, he has the pace on him.
How many laps does it say they have right now?
Uh, 31.
They're at 376 total.
Yeah, about to be 32, so 377. So that would put them either 4th or 5th, because they're on the same lap as Sideheart.
When is Mackin coming back? In midnight, right?
I think so.
Should be. He said midnight.
Alright, did I miss anything?
No. It's
No.
pretty quiet.
Alright. Working the graveyard shift, boys. Yeah.
Tess still has a pretty comfortable lead officially.
Although, really, the question now is when the hell is Max getting on?
That's what I
Just
was
ask
wondering.
that.
Because, yeah, if he ain't getting on, well, we're gonna have to pray that fire truck can show up and stay up later. Either that or I'm staying up until 4 a.m. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long night.
I plan on sticking around at least until Bandit wakes up, and then I'll probably go to.
I want to stick around until there's at least 2 judges, maybe 2 marshals, so that at least one person can keep saving the replay.
Right.
Not to mention, one of us is gonna have to tell Bandit
Yeah.
because yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of explaining.
So here's all the things that went wrong while you were asleep.
Honestly,
Everything.
I think it'd be quicker just to say what went right.
Well, the server technically still works.
I mean, I suppose we should be thankful that that soul actually works.
Yep, Soul does work.
Not unless it actually doesn't, and we're actually just stuck with Sunset forever.
It seems to be working for me. That was actually one of the things that was not guaranteed because the vanilla time, when it reaches 1800, it actually stops SOL as well.
Yeah, so
I'll say it's rolling for me. The time is,
Yeah,
anyways.
the workaround for that was to set the vanilla time multiplier to 0.4 and the SOL multiplier to 2.5 so that they cancel out the 1, which means that it'll go, like the vanilla time will still take more than 24 hours, but SOL will be in real time.
well, Dog Zero got a nice pass on El Ferry, which I think they both understand what positions they are in relation to each other, so that's good.
Need to ask Phoenix if this is what it looks like outside of his window right now. Because he's from around this area.
Alright, Dog Zero is rapidly approaching. Is that just a tap? It's just a tap. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens here. The tap is pretty off.
I'm going to start telling some teams to turn their lights on because I don't think they're doing that. I mentioned it in chat, but I'm not seeing anybody react to it yet.
Yep. Let's go do a quick check. Alright. Fabster, no lights. Danielle, lights. Renee, no lights. Chicken, no lights. Striker, no lights. Mons, no lights. No,
Wait, are you
actually,
sure? I got lights for Chicken and Rene.
my eyes are blind then.
Come on, be nighttime already. Fuck.
I have no
We're
lights
gonna be up
for
until
Spain
4
Speed
a.m.
Star.
Julietta sounds pretty good, not gonna lie.
Looks like most of them are on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think it's just Spain Speed Stars that need to turn the lights on.
Do you want me to tell them?
Yeah, if you would.
Got you. Okay, where are
Big
they?
cars of piles. And Dog Zero is right at the back of it. Oh my word. Hopefully this will result in some. But I don't think so. Yeah. Alright.
Potato, they have an issue.
Yeah.
Apparently they did not button map the lights.
They should be able to just hit L on the keyboard.
Just L?
Yes.
Yeah.
And if
The
it
L
doesn't
key.
work, they are going to hit every single key on the key. If not,
Okay.
they are to leave the game and map that key. Sound good?
Or
Yes,
perform, or they could perform a driver swap to somebody who does have the lights mapped.
that also.
It's still technically a bit early. Like there's a little bit of daylight, so they can get away for a little while. But they might have to do a swap soon.
Eventually, it'll be a problem. So.
Of course, I don't know if he's actually running SOL.
Well, if he's not running SOL, he really is SOL.
That doesn't work either. Yeah, they're fucked.
Tell them.
All right, I'll go down there. I'm gonna tell them that they need to swap to a driver who has lights.
Yeah, I told them that, yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, if they don't figure it out, this is what they have to do. Can't be doing fucking blind attacks. Well, we're gonna have 500 laps before 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Actually, at this rate, well, I actually don't know if we will hit 500 laps. It'll be close. It'll be really close. Oh, Nightmare.
What's good?
Is Mons in a voice chat right now?
Yes.
Alright. Tell him if Tag or Dog Zero gets close enough behind him, he is to get blue flag. Because Dog is actually on the lap. He has lap.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah, I was watching him too, actually.
Alright. Yeah, I'm keeping my eyes on Elfarian. Yeah.
My understanding at the moment is that TAS is in first and ICN's in fifth, maybe.
He knows.
Alright. Good. Yeah, right now, I'm just like, if there's a car in front of them, I calculate what their current lap is. And
Right.
compare that. If it's higher,
Of course.
then okay, blue flag it. If not, whatever. As for people trying to pass them, I'm not quite sure how to treat that, to be honest. It's because at first I have to identify the car and stuff. So, Potato, you're covering Dog Zero. I can cover Elfarian.
Okay.
Alright. That sounds good. And the other marshals can cover the rest of the track.
Yes.
So, how late can you stay up, Nightmare?
1 a.m.
No later?
No later.
Even voice?
What?
Even if you're voiceless?
What time zone are we talking?
Eastern Standard.
Eastern. Fire truck will be there.
Max is supposed to be here, and he's not. And everything's been falling apart, so...
Fuck, man.
I wanted to get off at 1 as well, but I'm staying up until 4 a.m., maybe even 5.
Jeez.
The show
Well,
must go on.
we'll see if that actually becomes necessary.
I hope it doesn't, but... Well,
A lot of it depends on when Bandit actually wakes up.
yeah, let's hope Bandit he actually does wake up super early.
Fire truck better show up.
Yeah,
Honestly.
He better square up, mother.
Exactly, bro. He better square up. Nah.
The real issue is I don't know who's going to replace me when I go to bed, because I go to bed like probably 6 a.m. Central, which would be 7 Eastern.
Yeah. Like, I'm just looking at the hours spreadsheet, and even if we all of us extend our hours a little bit, Pork's gonna be going to bed soon enough. So it's just gonna be 3.
It depends. I'm not sure.
Mac is supposed to.
Oh, and I wasn't sure what hours I'd actually be available today, so I was like, well, I know I'll probably be home during the afternoon, but
I still want to get enough sleep so that I can actually wake up like an hour before the event ends, because I still need to sort out stuff with results potentially.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of sorting to do.
Like, I don't want Bandit handling that all by himself.
You do that at the end, to be honest.
When was the last time we saved a replay? 9 o'clock?
I think so. I mean, I still have that long ass replay, so if you guys do really want it, I can just send it to you.
I'm actually gonna go save another replay right now.
Sounds
GG.
good. Mons is actually kind of keeping pace with Dog Zero at the moment.
No, dude, Mon's just fucking chatting. Like, I went to voice chat, he was just... I was like, yo, he's like, what? I was like, do you know about Dog Zero, right? He's like, yeah, blue flag. I was like, up, good job.
Yep.
He's actually like an 8th now, isn't he?
Hey, he's hauling dicks right now.
I'm gonna watch RJR.
Okay. Yeah, think anything will happen between Mons and Dog Zero, since he knows what the 411 is.
All right, that seems like it resolved itself.
At least should, unless there's like a collision or something. Well,
Now this one I don't know what to do about because ICN and Spain Speedstars are coming up on each other. But I
okay.
don't know if
Let me
this is for
calculate
position.
ICNs right now. 42 plus 3, 45.
Well, ICN got around them.
Well, I guess that resolved itself.
7, 37.8.
345, 387 is the current
37.6.
lap count of ICN.
I feel like IC just got ahead.
387, that would put them at 5th place. So that's where they.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, that wasn't for position. It's Sideheart that would be for position.
Oh, okay.
And SSS just left. 383, 383.
Yeah, Pork's on it. I see it too, 383.
Oh my god, I'm so paranoid right now. Honestly. Now, the thing that we do, actually, so after you finish your last lap of the race, let's hope that it doesn't keep track of new laps that you do. If you do like a victory lap.
And it shouldn't.
It should, yeah.
At least it didn't do it during the stress test.
Spain Speedstars were remapping the lights.
Are they swapping or are they just remapping?
No. He was just remapping.
That works too. That's kind of like a driver swap, but not really.
Yeah, I'm.
Don't time him for it though if it's the same
yeah.
driver.
Yeah, I saw that he rejoined and I was like, oh, you guys aren't changing. Well, then I'm not gonna time you.
Oh, Cowboy is on stream. Oh boy, lovely. Hello, Cowboy Boy. Yes, currently, I would normally be commentating, but, well, we, stuff happened and, I would like to say extra help is needed for marshalling now. That and my voice is actually thoroughly destroyed. God. Oh my god. My voice is cracking all over the place. Oh. The task though is well over 400 laps. Hold up. Am I smoking crack right now?
What's up?
I think I'm just smoking crack. Let me just. Okay, yeah, I am. For some reason, I thought I saw Fabster's lap count of 395, and for some reason I thought Dog Zero had like a lap count of also 395. I was like, how the hell did he get 40 laps ahead of him? But no, it's just me. But yes, Izzy and Cobb, welcome to the, well, it's a little, yeah, Cobb, I'm not actually shouting right now. I've been talking loudly for the past 3-4 hours. My voice is destroyed, among other things.
Who's in that Audi?
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Yes, there's a 75% of the people are in Audis.
Yeah, I know. That's I'm confused. I was like, who's that Audi ahead of fucking? Looks like that's TS. Okay.
Oh, you're watching. Yeah, they're almost on the same pace here, so I'm just gonna let them.
Yeah, but so long as Mons knows what the 411 is, I have no issues letting them run to their own demise.
They are, however, coming up on FB.
Oh yeah, no joke whatsoever.
Haha.
And, oh, there goes Phoenix. Is Phoenix also gonna yield for tasks?
Yeah, he looks like he did.
Oh,
2 Ford Focuses.
oh right. I just can't recognize skins then. Wait. This task skin, was this actually blank skin? I think I'm smoking crack right now.
Probably, bro.
No, that's their task skin, right?
Should be.
Yeah, it says TAS on the window. That's
Okay.
done. Oh, but you guys probably deleted the window banners. I didn't bother.
I actually did delete window banners, but I'm always in third person right now.
I didn't even install any skins. and now it's biting me because I can't even tell what car what is. Like,
I installed the skins like 15 minutes after the stream started because I forgot about it. I was like, this is not good. It's and it wasn't
will the
good.
car? Okay, let's just say if I were to do it right now while the game is running, will that work?
No, you'll have to exit and reload.
Shit.
I mean,
You can do it next time you save a replay if you want to.
yeah, honestly,
Gotcha.
you could do that like right now, and when you exit and reload, it'll fix itself.
Where's the skins?
And skin making rules and info channel.
Okay, I'll download that right now. Okay.
You can't just drag and drop though, unfortunately,
I
because
learned that
Bandit
one.
doesn't know file structure.
Well, that and
Fuck.
the cars are just the folder names are just the generic name. But all of them
Gotcha.
except for the Mercedes have the BTCC prefix, so you can figure it out from there.
Got you. I'll be right back.
Nani?
This is a good battle between Mons and Dog Zero.
Honestly, I think Mons is increasing the gap. Dog absolutely went ham over that corkscrew. My word. And he's going in for pits. I hope that this is just a normal pit.
Oh, they're on 48 laps at the moment.
Yep, I just wrote that down. Looks like it's just a gas and tire change. Yep, alright. We're good.
Man, the field is almost exactly evenly spread across the entire track.
I know.
There are
it's-
no ongoing battles.
I know, this is like... It's boring. It's just...
I will take boring right now, to be quite honest.
Yeah, honestly, it's... Oh my word.
let's never do this again. Not in the setup.
I mean, I don't. The only thing that's really like that grinds my gears is just the driver count, lap counter. That's the only thing that really grinds my gears.
Right, but the thing is, we're still not entirely sure what happened, and I don't know if we can even prevent that in the future.
Me either.
And that's not even going into all the plug-in bullshit that happened.
Yeah. I think
It was-
I think it would be better if it was made instead of 24 hours a shorter race, but you increase soul, so you at least go through the night and day. At least mitigate.
The problem is introduced when you start throwing in driver swaps. Like, we can maybe get cut detection working with Kiss My Rank again. That should, in theory, be a working plugin. A lot of people use it, but something broke. But even with working plugins, we still have the issue with don't know if the progress is going to get reset. I honestly think, like, just 2-hour races or something. I don't know. I don't know how long people want to do, like, solo.
And not unless you make a race where it's literally the last person to leave the driver's seat wins.
After running this, I'm not convinced that Assetto Corsa is capable of doing this. Not smoothly.
Yeah, it's just it's a mess right now. I mean, I like the thought of it. Phoenix just absolutely locked his brakes. Wait, is that actually Phoenix or is that JT? It is Phoenix. Okay.
It's a cool idea. It's just very ambitious for what Assetto Corsa is.
Yeah, you almost would need like a third-party app made just to keep track of all the drivers and crap. Like, you'd have to make so many like plugins. Oh my word.
And that's just assuming that Kiss My Rank doesn't break, because I need Kiss My Rank to relay into any other plugins on EGS, because you can't install them locally.
What does Kiss My Rank even do?
A lot of stuff. It's like, it's got this really bizarre money system, which is like, think SR rating for iRacing, only super complicated. Like, you literally have to pay for repairs and and you get money for like race wins and best laps. You lose money for cutting the corners and causing collisions. Like, every possible incident you can think of has some sort of monetary value attached to it. Of course, you can disable that. And then the rest of the plugin, like if you just disable all the money bullshit, is there's like cut detection, there's lapping protection, collisions and stuff, like all the usual like incident counting. And there's also the feature I was primarily using it for was the UDP plugin relay, which basically it allows me to use a remote plugin, Fair Racing, to connect to Kiss My Rank, which then connects to the Elite Game server locally. Because Elite Game servers does not let you install plugins that haven't been approved by them, and they handle the installation process of plugins automatically. So I can't install Fair Racing on their machine. I have to run Fair Racing on my machine, connect to Kiss My Rank, which then connects to the server. And you have to chain those for every plugin you use.
Oh, that daisy chaining, that sounds miserable.
Yep, and that's why Fair Racing broke, because once Kiss My Ranking broke, anything that was attached to Kiss My Ranking also broke.
And you have no idea what even caused Kiss My Ranking to just not work?
The only thing the log has told me is that the backup is invalid. I haven't the slightest idea what that.
Oh, well,
It was working yesterday.
yeah. The sun definitely is getting down pretty low, so headlights are definitely coming into play. And El Ferry went into pits. 51 laps, and nope, just tire and wheel change. Okay. Well, I don't think Kamikaze has to worry about coming in last place, since I think Firebrand has that now, since they're oh my word, they are so that technical issue with the driver just effectively DNF'd them.
Oh, well, they're still running. Believe me, I do iRacing endurance. I know a DNF when I see it. It usually involves the car getting catapulted several feet into the air. Unfortunately, that happened to us at Sebring.
Big sad.
One of our drivers, he did literally one lap, spun it into turn 1 to Sebring, and got absolutely murdered trying to rejoin.
Oh my god. I'd be so sad.
Rip.
I didn't even get to drive. I did one lap and like immediately decided, yeah, this is so far off pace, we should not continue. We're just a hazard. So I did exactly one lap in the Sebring 12-hour.
Whoa!
So did the team SSS like got their lights working?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they rebound them.
Good.
They didn't do a driver swap. They basically just went to their pit box and then left and came back.
Got it. That was legal, right? Legal
Yeah.
move? Okay, good.
I mean, they'd only hurt them, so I don't see why not. I was suggesting that they just swap drivers, but I guess they didn't want to do that.
Yeah. Probably because the other driver's probably too tired or some shit, you know?
Possibly.
I mean, in Spain, it's what, like 3 a.m. So chances are the other driver's just clocked out completely.
Oh, yeah. Unless they're drinking Bang energy drinks with some Adderall, but that's
Yeah, GTV is trying to blow up one of their members to get him on. I guess he's been AFK like the entire race.
Prince Matt, Prince.
Yeah,
Blaze was not going to be available right now. Are you guys like dumb? Ryan, I'm sorry. You have to drive now.
Wait, are you serious? Like Blaze
Well,
would just
where is
didn't
Blazo
show
from?
up?
Blaze is from Poland. He's probably dead asleep.
Oh yeah.
He's not going to show up.
Oh yeah. He's
Ryan, I'm sorry, but you have to drive. I'm sorry you used Fapster for the whole entire fucking 9 hours race. Now you have to drive. Fuck.
yeah.
Jesus. Honestly. Dude, he let Fapster drive for 9 hours. So from the start of the race, he only drove for like an hour or so. And the rest of it was just fucking Fapster.
Agent Ryan drove for like 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours.
Still fucking fraction of fucking Fapster that did. I'm sorry, but dude, like, would have managed it better. Fuck.
Oh,
God damn it. Alright, let me go talk to them. Hold on.
This is a prime
Yeah,
example.
having a team mixed of like Europeans and Americans, I don't think is working properly.
Well, it would
I
work out
managed to
really
make
well.
it work.
Yeah, I think it would work out really well for this type of race. You just have to like structure the schedule exactly.
yeah.
Because you have Fapster who just drove during the day when it would have been the evening for Blazo. So,
It doesn't have much for 12 hours, but my schedule is actually perfect for 24 hours.
yeah, just work third shift and everything. Yeah.
Fapsters and
Yeah.
pits.
Because like I'm essentially the equivalent of an Australian or a New Zealander.
debating whether or not I want to kill my stream. Since, well, anyone watching this certainly ain't gonna get entertained by me. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna kill the stream right now. And that way I can just have full focus and everything here. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna save my replay.
Awesome. Thank you. And for those that are watching the stream right now, have a wonderful day. We'll update you with the information, or rather Bendidi will, once it comes back on. If you want to know the scores, just go on to the 24-hour comedy Discord, type in the normal chat, and we'll hook you up with the latest scoreboard update for those that are still listening. Anywho, have fun, take it easy. We'll see you in the morning.